Miles, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and welcome back to Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations. I am joined by the one, the only guy...
My voice acting is on hold.
It better not be.
Don't talk to me. I'm eating.
Well, today we are going to be continuing investigations. Where's the load state? Where is load? Load states, yes. Oh, is it one? Nope! Certainly not one.
Dude, look at the date.
Oh, they have dates. Oh, you're right.
Have you never used a totally legitimate 3DS before?
Reggie never taught me how.
I've used it with the 3DS Mini with a phone number. They have dates. And for some reason it saves images separately. Every time I save, it saves an image separate to my gallery. It's weird.
I see. Well, today, we're on Stream 3. Get this, guys. Never before happened in this entire freaking series. We're on Game 6, by the way. Stream 3? Episode 4? We're ahead of the curve?
We technically pushed it last time, though.
Dude, yeah.
We would have still been on Case 3 on Stream 3.
True. But instead, we are on Case 4. And, yeah. Let's go, I guess. It's a prequel, I think.
Hang on. There's a small thing. A small...
Oh, well, you want audio?
You never plug me in. You never even asked.
I forgot about it.
Now, could you bring it closer and rotate it?
Like that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's even better. Oh, yeah.
Now I get
I can see this, guys? I can sit up straight.
Stop it. That's cursed.
I know, right? I can sit up straight now.
That's not normal. That's not the status quo. We need you in a very uncomfortable position.
Ah, that's right. I'm a gamer.
I'm just getting chat up on my phone.
There's a chat.
That's what I'm saying.
This is Ace Attorney, baby.
Yeah, these don't matter until they get two dudes anyways.
Is two dudes successful?
I say so. Like, most episodes average between 30 and 50 views. That's not bad.
I don't do that and nobody comes up.
I talked to Lonk about it. He said, oh, I don't want to be spoiled on two dudes with these.
This is two dudes, one core. It's just the Snyder cut.
The fucking Snyder cut.
The Meister cut.
Release.
Oh, jeez, that scared the hell out of me.
Woo!
I just want to have a meal. I haven't had a meal today.
Yada ask it.
Oh my goodness, it's automatic. The piece of cloth that she conjured up. Ooh, conjured. Not a good word after yesterday. Take me back to many years ago. Turnabout reminiscence.
7 years earlier. Court!
I'm on screen! Holy shit, it's me! Look at it! There I am, Gary! There I am!
Yeah, that's right, I did it! I killed the guy! Who? But it was the great Chief Yatagarasu that told me to do it! Objection? Objection! I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu! Who? What? What's happened?
I think they're meant to be nameless characters.
The Yatagarasu! It's the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench! The man behind the slaughter!
Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu?
I like how we're going into roles. You told me to kill him when he snuck into the embassy! Embassy! Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm saying!
Objection! Mr. Rowe, I think we've heard just about enough from...
Your Honor, please listen to me! I'm telling the truth! Ace Attorney without our main characters? You've gotta believe me! What the fuck is happening? Judge?
First line? Judge line. Kind of. A new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday, because I believed him for some reason. The court will be in recess until a new prosecutor is ready.
All we get today!
That's all we'll get.
Ace Attorney. Oh. Is this what it's like in the prosecutors? What?
excuse we get to fucking play as Stripworth. Okay. He's a little bit more of a cocky bastard.
He's younger, he's a little bit of a prick. He's basically like what he was in Trials and Trip in that one episode.
It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom.
Gosh, he got the blonde karma drip.
And so it's my first assignment as a prosecutor will be. What? As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Wasn't his first case in the third game?
Okay, so I went on my way to look at timeline real quick. This apparently takes place before that.
It says right in the game, though.
Apparently something goes wrong here that causes this not to become a normal court case.
Oh.
Basically, court's canceled. We're investigating.
Grog moment?
I don't know. I didn't look
at another Grog moment?
I don't know. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Sir?
You have a great revival theme?
He did it in the first game. He just never carried it. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial?
He's fucking Thanos.
He doesn't stop, too. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Holy shit.
This is a cursed image. This is a cursed image. This is a cursed image.
Oh, okay, yep, okay, that's covering the text. There we go. Just had to check on that.
What's that 4 million doing there?
What?
Am I high?
That's not 4 mil. That's 4.
So what's all the zeros? What is that?
That's basically a percentage. It's at 20. The goal is at 20% right now.
Goal of what?
Subscribers. Basically, we get up to 20 subs. I buy a banana costume and go out in public.
I didn't know I was gonna be there. I probably would have planned the overlay a little better.
It's okay.
You should let me know these things ahead of time. You should plan better. You should be a better YouTuber. Does your mom know you're disappointed? I'm kidding. No, it's being sarcastic, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Very good.
Uh-oh.
Wait for it. There it is.
There's a bullet in there!
It's so weird knowing the truth. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, Manfred von Thanos, did we ever decide on that?
We did. That's exactly what we called him.
Manfred von Thanos?
That's so weird.
Manfred von Thanos will accept nothing short of perfection.
You're mean.
I understand, sir. Got the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud. As I've watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
He's such a good guy. What a good mentor figure.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck, man?
That such a legendary prosecutor is watching over and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Are we actually doing a court session?
What?
Okay, yeah, you walk around for a while.
Yeah, I'll just walk into this door till you're ready. No, we're gonna talk to Thanos.
He's got a cane?
Yeah. We never saw that cane before, but granted, we never seen him really walk around much.
We've never seen below his chest.
True.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Just use speedruns.
Because the defendant was picked up by a security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he was only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that that guy looks like a cocky son of a...
He's a prosecutor, makes sense.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. The case prosecutor, Bern Faraday, gave the order. Ha!
You saw that fucking smile?
Faraday is such a fool. I actually didn't catch the smile. Is that it right there?
Yeah!
Oh, I thought there was another one. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, Are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks of nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions.
Look at them.
They're communicating telepathically.
They're just like...
However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of the court, and one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday what?
Disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven.
Oh, okay. They should have put a comma there.
I was thinking that.
Disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. The plea of the accused, Prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a lot for 1 hour.
Dude, I couldn't sit down and study anything in like math for like 10 minutes. Show them all the power of Von Thanos.
Holy shit, you scary man.
You scary, man!
You scary!
Ooh, nature, you scary!
What the fuck is there a child doing in here? Aren't the great daddy made all of these? I like him, but didn't you get fired right after you made them? Yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on the model as it cost to build the real thing. My boss wasn't very happy with me. Hey, Daddy, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? What?
A secret mechanism?
What?
Maybe installed it as payback for getting fired? It could be trouble. Now I'm curious.
Examine the thing.
The model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands and a face? Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet I wonder for what other purpose could they have been made?
Oh, come on, Edward.
I thought we were going to find it immediately, and I'm like, wow, that was easy.
This is no good. I could drink a whole gallon.
I've never heard of water that tastes that good. What? Why?
Hydration. Simple as that.
Oh. Yeah, that's my reaction every time I drink Crystal Geyser. What of it?
How do we get that ping in?
I don't like how it's slowing down.
I know.
Now, hang on. The deal with the wing gulls being called Burger King. Is that because seagulls hang outside Burger
That's
King?
exactly why.
Okay, so I do get that. I didn't know if there was a deeper meaning to it than that.
Nope, that's the only reason Adam wanted to name the Wingle Burger King.
Did I ever tell you about the Seagull Wars?
Maybe. No. I don't think you actually.
Okay, this might help your fun little Pokemon stream, so I'll explain it real quick. When I was younger, every time we would go to church, my dad would stop at Burger King so he can get a breakfast sandwich.
Okay.
Right? They would always mess it up. He would get mad every time. But that wasn't the funny part. The funny part was Jeremiah would lean over to me and be like, "You see the seagulls at McDonald's over there, Zach?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." He's like, "Now look at the McDonald's here, or look at the seagulls here." And I'll look, and there's like 3 times as many seagulls at Burger King as there was at McDonald's, right? There's a bigger parking lot, so there's more seagulls to feed, so people would feed them more often, right?
Okay.
I guess more is more instead of more is less, right? And he's like, "You see these 2 gangs of seagulls? They're always at war with each other, and you can clearly tell by how many there are that the Burger King ones are always winning."
That's true. The Burger King ones are always winning.
Yeah, so there's just my headcanon is that those seagulls are always at war because they side with the different restaurants.
That's funny.
Maybe I'll give him a minute. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry?
What's up with you, man?
Excuse me, madam, but is something the matter? He's sticking his butt in her face.
Oh, I I just thought someone would have brought hors d'oeuvres by now.
Or d'oeuvre.
Or
But this is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide hors d'oeuvre here.
Oh, are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here.
Oh, what the heck?
Is that an Armando moment?
What the heck does she think a courthouse is for?
Oh, okay, that's an Armando moment in my head.
I mean, canonically, he's still alive here.
Yeah, he's still alive right now. Bailiff!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir! You've got a good eye. If you can tell, I'm the prosecutor with just one glance.
Edgeworth, talk to him, please. Don't turn your back.
As there are always prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the mark if I guess one or the other while there's a recess. You were only guessing?
Can we go in?
The trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir.
Are you all bailiff?
I was already well aware of that. Shortly, or in a moment. Which is it? Be specific.
Okay.
A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial schedules for this week, huh? There's only today's trial listed.
I'm just gonna move this closer.
Yeah, take your time, take your time. Mm-hmm. This must be a mistake. Or is this country's judicial system not working as it should?
Wait, hold on. Why did he say that? Oh, that's just it. Okay.
Yeah, because for the whole week there's one trial. Then it's this one.
That's wacky.
This should lead to the defendant lobbies. Edgeworth, where's your composure? If you wish to take a look at your enemy, do so in the courtroom as you brush him. Indeed, thank you. You're a man of wisdom and experience, sir.
Uh-huh. Got hell of an aim, too.
I mean, he didn't really have a choice. His dad died. No.
Oh, yeah, that!
A luxurious and beautiful leather sofa.
Wait a minute.
They had that in grade H, too.
Alright, my headcanon, that's our judge is growing over time. That's just him.
No, he keeps changing his identity to hide his immortality.
That's a good headcanon.
I already read this. I must say, every part of this courtroom is meticulously well kept. Although the positioning of the sofa puts one under the direct gaze of the judges. Every judge in this courtroom's history has had quite the beard.
That's the same dude!
And has gallantly parted with their beloved head of hair, I see. It's the same guy!
This is supporting our theory!
It's supporting our theory! No, it's not theory. It's a fact. Spin facts. Being a judge must be a very stressful career.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know if Judge is stressed, but I wouldn't say he's stress-free.
He has to
a lot of nonsense.
He has to listen to like a bunch of idiots all fucking day.
He's been listening to the same family for over 100 years.
True.
He's like, this guy. Oh, why is every single one of his kids so good at their job?
Oh man,
but
you're
also really bad at it at the same time.
Hook is Schrodinger's skills.
Schrodinger's skill issue.
Like, oh, what's different about you? Oh, you have spiky hair, I see.
I remember one of your ancestors had like one spike in his hair. I never saw him again.
Yeah, he just left on the ocean, never be seen again. What the fuck are we looking for here?
I think you were supposed to talk to Von Karma, you skipped the one option he had.
Really? Let me come over here again. Von Karma. Oh! Yeah, you're right.
So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well done. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood.
Alright, Edgeworth, recap it for us.
Is that also a made-up country?
I don't fucking know.
A murder was committed on September
8th.
September 8th. In front of the Codopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Deadman.
That one's just...
That one's so blatant, Mr. Deadman! Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in the case, Mr. Mackerel.
What's the joke in that?
Holy mackerel.
Are you fucking kidding?
Was held for questioning at the night of the incident as he was deemed sus. He was quickly placed under arrest for the possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Codopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but then he did not kill Deadman. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he's found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity.
You.
But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer.
Oh boy.
The act of Mr. Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to.
Again? It's so, like, bring the defendant onto the witness stand. I mean, it's not the first time we've ever had it happen. This is just weird.
By the real Yatagarasu, Vern Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to be simply the murder of a Codopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second... Oh, fuck.
Here we go.
Any incident that has letters is immediately a turn off.
DL6, SL9, KGA.
KGB incident. The second KGA incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I've failed to study hard enough. Power. Well, even among the police, among us and the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Dude, I could really use a third character right now.
A third character right now. Don't worry, you got a third character. Gumshoe just walks in.
Sir, what do you mean by the second KGH incident? Oh, I have drink! Oh, mommy loves you! I still have that screenshot of FM saying, please stop calling yourself mommy.
Yeah, I remember.
It's only with coffee. It's only with coffee. It helps me enjoy. Did I tell you that I've trained myself to be able to tell if a coffee's made by a woman or not?
How do you do that?
I'll never tell.
What the fuck?
So, like, you know that post where these scientists blindfolded this dude and fed him left and right Twix, and the dude guessed it all correctly, and he got like 300 of them in a row? I mean, it was obviously a fake post, but that's me, but with coffee. Like, I just sip a coffee, I'm like, woman.
How?
I will never tell you. I will forever make you wonder. In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Here's another thing, though. My dad can tell if the person who made him coffee drinks coffee. Because people who drink coffee and make it for other people know how to drink coffee. They know what they like. They know what people who drink coffee like. So they'll make it better.
Yep.
But people who don't drink coffee will be like, oh, well, here's coffee grounds, here's the water.
Okay,
yeah.
so you basically... Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so my dad can tell if somebody who drinks coffee makes coffee. I don't have that ability, but I can tell if it's made by a woman.
That's very odd.
It's very strange, I know. But anyway, have you heard of the... Wait, haven't we seen that name before?
Amano?
Amano Group scandal before, correct? I almost read that as Armando.
Armando moment.
The Armando Group scandal.
I wish.
Oh,
there we go.
I'm just like, gee, I wonder if I've heard that guy before.
This dude.
Yes, I have.
Got money.
Dude, I can't believe that guy turned out to be a villain.
I can believe it. He's rich.
Ah, yes, all rich people are evil.
An Ace Attorney.
Oh, yeah, an Ace Attorney. I thought you were just going to sell the whole point home.
Not today.
Ah, yes, Gavin, I'm glad you see me as a villain. The secretary of Ernest Armando, the Amano Group director, was arrested under sus of smuggling. Correct. For a second, I thought the old guy was talking. What? CCU. CCU. Get it? CU?
Haha.
CCU was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Codopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
You know what's wild about this case? I know for a fact that he can't be one of the bad guys here, but it's just wild to think, like,
He's just a normal guy right now.
Yeah, right? So weird.
He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes, a Codopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect.
A lot of names.
However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence?
Why don't we make some?
Ha! If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. He knows exactly what he's talking about. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor is really dedicated. At least you can tell right now, he's just like...
He's ignorant of it.
He's a little ignorant of it, yeah, but like, he's also just like, I kind of want to be good at my job, like he wants me to, right? Like, he's trying to be as good as him. So when he says my mentor's really dedicated, like, he's currently admiring his dedication. Ignorant to what he's doing, but he's admiring the dedication. Okay. So you can see him descending into that same madness, and then that's when Phoenix shows up and he slowly ascends out of it. It's so cool.
Gosh, makes me appreciate the first game more.
Faraday was the prosecutor of the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
What a little bitch.
Perhaps I treated you not harsh enough. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KGEA incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was able to testify.
So that's why we have the defendant testifying.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes.
Yeah.
Yet, for a second I thought you were about to read my dialogue.
No.
Yet there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? Better find out more.
We'll find out more.
If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Codopian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from Codopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting a top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic.
You know what? If he could show up into like a flashback case, can you imagine if Gant showed up?
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
That'd be awesome.
I would love to see him again. Because he's basically this era's Strongheart. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's a prosecutor in charge of both the KG incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his mind.
Maybe that's why the Yatagarasu is never caught. Oh, cool, I voiced this one.
What is it, little girl?
Oh, she's a balloon!
Isn't that just younger Kay Faraday?
That's young Kay. She's a little balloon. You're scary, mister.
Do you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've got exactly $1.
I feel that energy. Before I had a job back in high school, that's how I paid for my coffee.
Is this what you want?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed.
Oh my goodness. How young is she? Dude, half of her shirt was missing. Did you see that? You could see everything below here.
Ugh. Wait, we can't even... What?
Wait.
What?
You see that, right?
Yeah, what?
Yeah! It literally says a girl! How do you not know what gender?
We have more detail. Oh, what the fuck?
That's so weird. But anyway, I do not like the fact that she, at that young age, was wearing that kind of shirt, but sure. Could that be the child here to watch? Could that child be here to watch a trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Do you see him slam the cane?
Yeah.
Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
Ironic. Bailiff?
The paperwork for the prosecution's substitution is complete. Why you? You don't even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes. I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Is he crying?
The bailiff? What the fuck is that? Oh, that was his cane.
Oh. It looked like he was crying. Wait, hang on. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Proud one you are.
Ah!
They're both fucking doing it! Could you imagine seeing that? Just two grown-ass men just...
In the middle of a courthouse? Yeah.
Oh, now he's just pointing normally. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
This debut is not going to go well, apparently.
Court? Court time? Court time?
2 to 1 courtroom? Let's go!
Court time?
We've never been so hyped.
Yes, Rico. Court time.
I don't think we've ever been so hyped for court before. Just to see it.
You know what we should do?
What?
We should find a way to put the Penguins of Madagascar as voice.
We gotta find characters for it. Oh my gosh!
He's your fucking judicial assistant?
Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! What the fuck? Look at them!
What is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? Oh, and the defense is not prepared either. How is it possible the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where's Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
That judge? Judge is walking! Judge can walk!
You must be the Mr. Von Thanos recommended.
Oh my gosh! Ah! We saw him walk in and...
Oh! He looks pristine! I hear this will be your first trial! Get those out of my face!
I'm sorry! I just... Look at him.
He looks beautiful. He looks so cool! Literally, it's just him but rotated and we're losing it. Wait, no. Put judge at 45-degree angle. Judge at 45-degree angle! I hear this will be your first trial. I'm looking forward to seeing you perform. Oh, there's something about you, yeah. He's doing the same shit as the fucking,
Drawing her?
Judge Shigoku.
Oh, yeah!
What if there's more than one judge? Right? I know, that sounds simple. You're like, yeah, no, there's more than one judge.
It's like in Nurse Joy thing.
He's like fucking Moon Knight. He just has multiple personalities.
Oh my gosh.
It's just the Judge Shigoku one died. Judge has lived long enough to see himself become the villain, and he chose not to be anymore. I'm so proud of him. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess or something?
Oh, that...
I wanted a birthday cake. I want an equal attention cake. I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. I want one. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Judge Fox?
Judge Fox?
Judge Fox!
Judge Fox.
We're getting so much lore!
This is the lore I came here for today. This is the lore. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However, yes, it will all be but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
I'm gonna assume that's bailiff.
It's an emergency, sir!
Fucking put bailiff out of the way!
Silence! I kill you! There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law.
This whole...
Now excuse me for yelling.
Holy shit, dude. This entire room is you. This is like some of your more iconic voices.
Pain. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Please? Wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2. With Mr. Faraday and defendant. The two of them. They're both dead, Your Honor. What?
Okay, so that's how this goes wrong. Cool. So I guess he doesn't have a proper trial until...
We almost had a trial!
It would have fucked with continuity!
But I thought it would at least start,
Oh.
and then a grog moment would happen. No, they just cut straight to the grog. We didn't even get to meet grog. It was just grog. Just a moment. There was no fucking around. We just found out.
What the fuck? Stay back!
Yeah, you better fucking take this.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! There's only one salted caramel cocoa? I'm kidding.
No.
That guy looks like the evil Doctor Strange.
He kind of does!
Wait, that's the guy in the tier list that I said looked like evil Doctor Strange!
Gosh, do I have like a toothpick or something?
You could use the straw from your coffee. No, you got coffee all over you! No, don't put it back! You take it out slowly, lick, or like, I don't know, use the straw for its intended purpose. There you go, because now you got coffee on your, I don't know how much money laptop.
$7.50.
$7.50. Ha! Mine's $9.50.
No one allowed on the crime scene. Period.
You wanna try doing a Benedict Cumberbatch impression?
We've already done Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh, damn it, yeah, we did! Doctor Strange?
What the fuck is a Doctor Strange impression?
It's just Benedict Cumberbatch, but with extra steps.
You're Benedict Cumberbatch, but you're more condescending. That's all you are.
But you're also funny.
That's true.
Let's Scooby-Doo this.
Let's Scooby-Doo this crap.
I love you, Benedict Cumberbatch, but don't be hip with the kids. It makes you strange.
It could be make him an oddball too, but...
Oddball! That's the bootleg Family Guy episode I'm writing. Oddball!
The oddball, dude.
Yeah, the oddball at the end. Just who does it? Who does this? Well, he's a Family Guy. I think he is.
This is becoming quite the hot spot.
You look like you're only here to be fuckable. Isn't she Mr. Ralph's defense attorney? Female defense attorney?
Haven't had one of those in a while.
Those are always mine.
Mine in this one.
No! Hey, you! No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? L plus no bitches plus no job plus L no pay. He looks distraught! I'm sorry, Gumshoe! I was only in character. I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discord. Okay, if you said civil discord, would you have screenshotted that?
No.
Why?
Maybe? I don't know if I ping everyone over that one.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad?
Tyrell Bad.
Tyrell Bad. Homicide.
Tyrell. I'm trying to figure out the gimmick. Obviously, bad is just bad.
Tyrell Bad. Homicide.
What?
What? That's
Where'd you get homicide from that?
That's literally what he said.
Oh. I'm just stupid. I was informed the situation came as quickly as possible. How did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? Sauce, you were the last person with the...
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist you update me on the situation. I had to listen to that for a minute. It sounded like fucking Great Days.
Yep.
Yeah, you heard that too?
Yeah?
I need to listen to this guy's music on my downtime. I can't back down here. I have the right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
I'll have you know I'm 17. Is he gonna pull out for me? Is he gonna fight? Is he the quiet kid? This guy's the quiet kid. Is that a fucking lollipop? It's just a... Oh, it's a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of...
Wait, don't you have a mirror that size in here?
No?
I could have sworn you did.
Like a hand mirror? I wish.
This is just Great Days!
It fucking is. Year before Great Days was made.
You know what this is? This is, Puffballs United, when he took the music that he originally used and then sold it on Steam and made remixes of it so it had copyright. It didn't have copyright anymore. So if he took Great Days and remixed it for his own game, this is exactly what it would sound like. This guy's theme is just evil Great Days, be like. Bad Days. This guy's theme is just Bad Days.
Bad Days.
Bad Days! It works!
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into defended lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. Got his classic coat.
Drip Gumshoe.
He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. Uh-oh.
I love this. It literally has the same... You
This dude is
it
fucking...
ended at the same time!
I gotta wonder who the composer is for this game.
Well, watch it be like a close cousin or something to the guy who wrote Great Days. That would freak me out. Because, like, with musical theory, there's only so many songs that you can make, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's only so many combinations. But what you do with it, with the rhythm, the keys, the tones, obviously, you have a lot to work with. Like, you know how many different ways there is to shuffle a deck of cards?
Mm-hmm.
Like how it's a stupidly high number? That's kind of like that with music. So, songs are bound to sound similar in some way. But that is suspicious. That is really suspicious. And we're like, well, this came before Great Days. It's Great Days. But then but then where did Great Days come from?
Bad
And
Days?
nobody's talking about this? Because you... by the way, this isn't just technically Great Days. This is technically just Josuke's theme. This guy just stole Josuke's theme. Because Great Days is just Josuke's theme, but with lyrics. They were doing it before Parental Floss was. Actually, when did Part 4 come out?
Like 2015, 2016.
Oh, never mind. I guess they stole it from Parental Floss then. This is just a rabbit hole. This spawned Josuke's theme, and then Great Days was spawned from Parental Floss, right? Dude, there's so many things going on here at once. Anyway, if that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
We don't freaking know.
I don't know.
Such impudence. This guy's really testing my patience.
You got fucking holes in the trench coat, dude.
Dude, this guy looks like he was in a RoboCop movie. With how many holes is in him. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. The autographs in case of one of my assignments.
That's not suspicious at all. So you were called upon to comment on the Autogrosso's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday was really the Autogrosso or not.
Well, looks like you might just have a brain after all in the head of your son. I've never seen Edgeworth get dissed so much. Aside from the last episode.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops.
Don't call me son. Alright, whatever, sir.
Oh, jolly good show. A jolly good show. Do you have a minute?
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know.
You
Especially
are significantly less attractive when you're a bitch.
Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday substitute is a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma.
Ah! Shut the fuck up!
Do not take me for some naive novice.
Ah, she's doing what I'm doing!
Dude, she's puking in her mouth.
Well, she's laughing. Do not take me for some naive.
Oh, no, she is laughing. It looked like she was puking.
Oh, you thought you were a student about karma? I should have. Before they were dead giveaway.
Stop right there, criminal scum. You have violated the law. These are the garments of the one who gallantly presents the facts.
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding, I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yi.
What? How did you butcher that bad?
Callisto.
Callisto you.
Callisto you?
You.
Oh, okay. Callisto you. And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court.
No, but of course. I've heard much about you, Miss Yu.
Oh, but of course, I've heard so much about you. You're a real regular shit.
you gonna screenshot that one?
Yep. I already had a sham spear. Leave me alone.
I don't think we can get better than sham spear.
Oh, okay. Back over here. Oop. Yeah, regular Shakespeare.
Did I say something funny? You would be so much more attractive if you weren't a bitch. I'd like to update. I would like you to update me on the situation.
I like your gimmick. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's totally the type of chick who would laugh at your dick, by the way. Because it's not big enough or whatever.
I'm sorry! I was just expecting 12 inches flaccid!
What are you, Chris?
I don't know. I spent yesterday with that guy. You pick up jokes.
Which is not that good. Don't do that again.
Gumshoe.
And you are?
Oh, first time they're meeting.
Who? Me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
Oh, just wait, man.
Oh, wait until my sister shows up.
Yeah.
She's like 16 or something. I've told you my name, now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumfuck. And just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective.
This is a dream.
It's his dream. This music is so much more nostalgic. If they put his new theme here, it wouldn't have worked.
This theme has to play.
Yeah. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. We love you. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective's entirely too excited to be at a murder scene.
Every Ace Attorney character in a nutshell.
This character's too quirky and funny to be here. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know, I don't have time to tell you anything, right? Sorry, you know I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in what you know. Ah, you're proud of him for such a youngster, aren't you?
How old are you right now?
26?
That, just for reference, 26 is how old Phoenix is by the end of Trials and Trib.
Dude. That's gonna be me in 7 years.
Yeah.
He's pretty young. Look at Gumshoe in the prime of his life. Actually happy.
Not a paid deduction in the world.
Not a paid deduction in the world. Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2. And clearly I wasn't doing a good job. So, you were the guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze.
Makes sense, he doesn't like guns.
You're a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range.
Now you'll find out.
Then Detective Bad came, running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah. 1 second. Ow. My body is not meant to keep these headphones on while doing all this stuff. Time to stir this up. And now, why didn't you do that earlier?
Hold on. There we go.
Alright, so, as usual. Ah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time and I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion.
Gumshoe's testimony.
I'm gonna do you a favor, right?
What's up?
This is bright as hell, right? Your battery will last longer if we just... Voila.
Thank you.
You have a lot of notifications, my friend. It's you? There's someone here who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
Who is it? Oh, you know. A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What?
Oh, that's such a scary name! You know? Terrifying! What's going on? Detective Bad Misused moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin?
I'll be right there.
You gonna laugh at him too?
Want me to take this guy? There's a Justice Judge poster.
Justice!
It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
Oh, they fucked.
No. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine. Let's go. Ooh. My grandma's here too.
Just freaking walking with a cane. That's so weird. Bad.
Von Karma. It's been a long time.
I knew you would show up. You usually do when the autogrosser's involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on.
It's a crime scene where a detective is most useful and efficient, effective.
It's not like I don't know that. Moving on, though, Bad. The man I just passed by. Was he not a suspect from the KG-8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? But Faraday, I can't believe I let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
Von Karma! I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed.
Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Oh, here we go.
She's so small! Look at her! That's freaking hilarious! She still has a... It's a dinky whip! That's funny. Papa! How can you place him in charge?
Baby German!
Papa! How can you place him in charge? Francisco, what are you doing here?
What the fuck?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else? I freaking love her already. Francisca von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Von Thanos, a student of his who's also a junior to me. Really? That's it? Just a junior? You guys are basically brother and sister. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it!
I should read him.
You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha! If you're able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I also never allow myself to lose to you. Never!
Ooh.
Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa. Are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover this case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Seeing these two actually interact is kind of wild.
Well, you know I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself.
She's doing the Robert Downey Jr. I'm something of a prosecutor myself.
I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. Oh, that's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of her. Well, at least she says it to their face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
Yeah?
These two will be conducting the investigation.
What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
Huh. This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. I almost had a stroke there.
A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in.
I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. They're my kids, and I will not tolerate complaining.
It's so weird. Did they leave their dad? So weird, dude.
Yeah, it is weird. How can someone that based be basically the son of someone that cringe?
Because he had to learn how to be based.
As every based man should be.
Cosmo was just born that way.
Cosmo?
Kazuma.
Oh, Cosmo. Oh yeah, Cosmo was just born like that. It just popped out of his dad, and he's just like.
Oh yeah, it's like while they're having sex, the scene is like playing very subtle.
No, literally, when Cosmo's dad was having sex, just. Edgeworth, Francisco, I leave this case to the two of you. Do not disappoint. Understood, sir. Like, she still did the bow. Did you see that? I love the animations. I wish they had more of them. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not. I called it. Do not disappoint me.
Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this.
L plus no beaches plus. Miles Edgeworth! It's been quite some time, Francisco. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Neither.
Would it kill you to at least say hello? Not that long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
Why me? No.
Come on. She's a kid. Just let her have this.
Love tap.
I prefer to smack your back.
That's not my back.
She hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah, you don't say.
Miles Edgeworth! As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter?
To Adams. You know, I'm not as adamant on this as I used to be, but I used to genuinely argue that when Thanos says in the actual, Endgame, he's like, I'm gonna enjoy every second of this. I'm gonna reduce it to, sorry, that's two different moments. When they're asked when the Infinity Stones are, he's like, gone, reduced to atoms. That, he was talking about the molecular level. But the other time, he said, I will shred this universe down to its last atom. I actually he meant atom as in the name.
I remember you bringing this up to me.
Yeah, I remember arguing this, even though it probably is written as ATOM, and he probably meant that. That wouldn't fit his ideology, though. But if he was talking about atom as in the name, that would fit his ideology. Because he wants to basically hard factory reset all the economies, basically, so there's actually enough food to feed the people, right? That I'm not agreeing with it. That's just what it is. So why would he destroy everything? That's just mass genocide with no purpose. He was doing mass genocide with a purpose. So why would he just destroy all of it, right? But if he meant Adam is in the name, it would be a little bit biblical, kind of, sort of, not really, but it would have been enough where at least it got the point across, right? He would shred it down to its last person, or I guess in this case, persons. That would have made sense. But anyway, it looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful and convincing detective.
Can't believe he has great days.
His theme is Great Days, but evil. You know those memes where it's like, I don't know, like, evil feel good at ink be like feel bad or whatever?
Yeah.
It's literally just that. Evil Great Days be like... I mean, look at him. He looks depressed as hell. This guy's just Jotaro, but instead of becoming a marine biologist, he becomes a really depressed detective. Actually, no, I would love to see that. I would love to see Jotaro, but like instead of getting his life together like he does normally, and he's got that sick white outfit, what if he kept the black? Oh, that would be so cool. That's just like him. He never fails. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, this guy's theme is sick.
It is really good.
Why does this game have such a damn good OST?
I think, debatably, this is probably the best OST so far. Just consistently.
Really?
Debatably, yeah. Like, it has... No other game has a Presto Virgins or cross-examination theme.
I mean, I guess. But they have the Allegros.
This game also has the Allegros. And Allegro and Presto.
Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bat.
But I'm checking things out on your own.
See, it ends at the same time on the same note. It's fucking crazy. I could literally sit with my flute. If I had my flute with me, I would straight up play Great Days to prove my point. I should have brought my flute. How was I supposed to know I was going to play Great Days? How the frick was I supposed to know I was going to walk in to the best damn JoJo opening as a guy's theme? That is whack. This guy's hiding a stand. That's why he's got holes in his shirt, because he had to go through a bunch of stand fights to get here. This guy probably fought Dio and freaking Kira with like one hand tied behind his back. I would not fuck with this guy. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bat will be a most arduous task. I love Edgeworth's vocabulary. What the frick?
What the?
There's only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? There's no way they just died like that.
No fucking way.
Somebody
dude.
planted them on top of each other. Miles Edgeworth! You should listen to someone until they are finished talking! What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who's truly worthy of the one common name. A competition. And the person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly! I don't care what you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth.
Did I get pinged? Oh, he's probably pinging Fortnite or something. Called it. A fucking addict over here.
Is that all Adam does now? Is Fortnite? Dude, you know what he should be doing?
What?
He should be reading New Dawn.
True.
I know he's got the time if he's playing Fortnite!
Or, you know, chill and chat while we're live.
Dude, he could read New Dawn while having us on in the background.
Yeah, no. You can literally leave streams on in the background. That's what you can do.
I already read this. Line, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? No. Once again, whatever makes you happy. Ha. Well then, let's begin this investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily... Oh, I did read that right. Prettily present it like the professional I am. The being discovered the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Oh my goodness, I thought that was like a bullet-ridden gumshoe about to fall on the floor dead. It just walks and just, I'm sorry, pal. Then he just dies and I'm like, what the... No, it's just the guy who fought Dio and Kira simultaneously with one hand tied behind his back.
No, in his pocket. In his pocket.
Yeah, with one hand in his pocket like he's Jotaro. Okay, this guy's just depressed Jotaro.
Yar yar da there.
You don't even have to, like, change his voice. It's just still just yada yada. I don't care, though. Not just a good grief, but I don't care, too. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. That is literally the same energy as, oh, it's hideous. Well, that's not very nice. He's just a donkey. I said kid.
Kid.
I love that wordplay. How dare you call me a kid as well?
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy.
Big guy.
You're gonna watch over these two. You're gonna babysit.
Yeah, sir. Detective Bad, sir.
Ugh.
Now, what I say from now on, kids, okay? Do what I say from now. You better not get in our way, Scruffy. She's called him that since she was a little... Dude, could you imagine being Gumshoe, being beat, like getting the shit beaten out of you by who was literally a child 7 years ago? You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. You prosecutor boy. Prosecutor boy, let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? Huh? That's up to you now, isn't it? Oh. Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so nice.
He's like a puppy.
Gee, what a nice, hard-working man. I wonder what will happen to him later.
Please, I just want ramen noodles, pal.
I still can't believe it took 7 years for Edgeworth to be like, how much have I just destroyed this man? Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of our investigation. Where did the men acquire these weapons?
The gun was inside a Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It had a bullet in it? It was loaded still?
Well, think about it. It's evidence. They're not going to touch it.
They're
going to keep it the way it was.
At least put the safety on.
It's not hard to turn the safety off a gun after you've taken it.
It was used to kill the... Okay, Cofidine?
Copadine? How do you manage to switch the P and the D?
Cota...
I said it earlier. I was the only one who was reading it.
Codopine?
Codopian.
Embassy staff member. Codopian. But I
Just
never...
ignore the H.
But I never heard of anything about the knife. Mr. Rell's being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could it have been a piece of evidence that yet to be presented? But then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Maybe we've got a brain in there after all, kid.
That's the second time he said that.
That's his gimmick, probably.
Is he gonna treat me like a child forever?
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
No TS. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to ensure the honor of the Von Common name.
So weird.
So weird.
Oh, Gumshoe the partner? Okay.
That's nice.
Okay, so what should we do?
Probably. Hear me out.
Body.
Look at the bodies. Watch this. He's
gonna say a line.
He's gonna look through every nook and cranny. I want to look through every nook and cranny. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion... Aha!
Yeah, let's go, Gumshoe. What'd you figure out?
What's the outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard.
Go, use it. Use that brain.
It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. That's common sense.
You stop being mean, young Edgeworth.
He never stops being mean.
He doesn't stop being mean, no.
Poor Gumshoe.
You need a hug. He was literally a big teddy bear.
A big bear? What kind of bear?
I feel you.
I feel you. But I suppose you don't know much more until after I examine the bodies.
What about every nook and cranny?
Sus? Oh my goodness, I hate that. Yeah, look
God.
at both the weapons. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun.
Gumshoe!
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
Yeah.
But he was left-handed. So he shot Mr. Rell and still fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun?
What a guy.
Is he playing dead? I guess that does seem kind of strange.
So the check's pulse.
I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
Yeah, I mean, listen, every prosecutor's got to know how to fire a gun. Just ask his mentor.
Dude, anyone can fire a gun, just not accurately. So, anyone would know how to fire a gun. It's not exactly rocket science, even though I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever use it.
Yeah, but you will just randomly grab it just to look at it and be like,
oh man, this guy just committed murder.
oh yeah, let me just caress it all over. Ooh, yeah, a little bit on the barrel, you know?
Yeah, just making sure safety's on. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal.
I don't think you ever do, Gumshoe.
No, he does. Just not firing at anyone but himself in his apartment, and then the second trilogy occurs.
Oh.
I mean, where else did he go?
I like to think that he got his happy ending. He retired and
Retired? He's like 30.
Well,
30? 40?
Second trilogy 7 years later, so he'll be in his 40s.
Oh jeez, Gumshoe, 40 years old. I think I know why he's not in the second trilogy.
I think he retired.
Dude, I can't. I don't want to picture Gumshoe.
Old Gumshoe sitting in his own little house. Imagine he finally got Maggie Bird, and then he just like happy. He gets his happy ending.
Dude, I don't want to write Odd Ones anymore. Because, like, think about it. The second. Oh crap! I can't even say that. This is spoilers. You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second to 12, right? Then that's, let's see, what's 19 plus 12? That's 31 years old. Wow. Anyway, does sure look cool to hold a gun in your hand. It appears that the police screening procedures need a thorough review. That guy looks cool.
Damn, bro, that's a dope corpse.
Yo, that guy's holding a weapon. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Now the
Other
knife.
one.
Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yup. No doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his person? Did he bring it as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he just bring it with different intention? I should jot down some notes about it. Ah, yes. This man was carrying a knife. Either one, he's gonna fucking kill somebody. Or two, he's forging evidence. Not because three, in America, you can own a weapon. Mr. Faraday, how ironic is it for him to lose his life in a courthouse? Ah! Why'd it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened. Well, I was on watch, pal! Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend some time getting some bitches and continuing this investigation. Did you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Raw.
Yeah.
That one's in the wild.
Then get back to work and find out the cause of his murder. Right. Now I'm out, pal.
Call them pal, not sir.
Yeah, that comes later.
Mm-hmm.
With time.
Okay, how about this right here? Boom.
Why are the plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this...
Aw, come on!
Oh. Anyway, these plastic bags are evidence of a fight between the two men?
Okay. Sure. Anything else? This dude? Do you see anything sus?
No. Did you examine the two people already?
I examined this body. I assume if I examine this one, Gumshoe's gonna do the same dialogue where it's like, can't believe he's dead. Well, then what, pal?
Yeah, click on the... Wait, hang on. No. Click a little closer to his face. Yeah, just make sure it selects his body.
Okay, no, this is kind of different. Alright.
First, he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, and then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know? Oh? What makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal.
Wow.
So... yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something.
What a...
Detective's intuition. Yeah. You know about it? I know, it says yup, but... it's a special feeling that all we don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
One day, Gumshoe.
Someday, but... oh, that guy's taking pictures. I thought he was holding a hat and sniffing it.
Yo, what's up, Francisco?
Ah. Judge line. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles. And as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. As you wish.
Okay, then. Just stand there, you know, tapping your foot like Sonic the Hedgehog.
She's also tapping her finger on her arm. I let her squeezing it. Can't really tell at this range. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do?
Mmm! Mr. No.
I don't know.
She claw.
Yeah. I don't know. I just...
I don't want to hear shit from you.
I'm not gonna lie though. If somebody committed murder in front of me, I probably would want to touch the gun too. Because guns are cool.
But like the way he had it, like he's like,
I know.
Like,
he was stupid. Just. Just making sure his prints are on there. Oh yeah, I did it. But you'll have to figure that part out yourself. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. I killed my father. There's this tea set too, but I killed my father. There doesn't seem to be any... I killed my father. He's just not... He's like, what the hell are you talking about? There doesn't seem to be any kind of disturbance. Yeah. The table's all neat and tidy.
Wait a minute. That kind of goes together.
We're already using logic? Maybe. They were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Or maybe the scuffle never happened.
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off?
Neat and tidy.
Actually, no, that's two things to combine. That's that. The logic there is that straight up there's just an inconsistency. See? Big brain. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on this table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well.
Who's your favorite prosecutor voice? Is it Edgeworth?
Probably Von Zieg's.
Really? Okay, you know what? I don't blame you. I don't... you know what? He has all the cool gimmicks.
It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? But the thing about me voicing prosecutors, though, every prosecutor I voice, I thoroughly enjoyed.
Every single one has a different flavor.
Every single one of them, yeah. I guess Von Karma I enjoyed the least, but that's just because he only had one.
He had one case.
He had one case.
This is giving him a little bit more.
Yeah. Another reason.
It also helps out that was like very early Ace Attorney for us.
Yeah. I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of this bag is related somehow. Eek! Get the blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal! It's Mr. Faraday.
Get a load of this!
Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else in or on the bag, sir. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, I mean, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal.
Cool.
Sick.
Wicked.
Wicked cool. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but this doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. I think I've read this before. I've already read this before.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Mr. Bad, what's going on? Oh, he's taking notes.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on this case?
Faraday and Rel, it looks like they killed each other to me, you know? Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
Yeah, what would they be?
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? Boy!
What? I've been downgraded to just boy? I mean, that's better than kid, I guess.
Would you rather take kid or boy?
I guess it depends on who's talking to me, I guess.
Okay.
Whoa. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Aww.
Oh. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. That's a flat screen, though. Do you think he has the money for that at this day and age? Ooh, let me see. Wow, this thing is huge. Whoa! Way too noisy. Yours the noisy one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it! You'll get your fingerprints all over it!
I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work!
The foundation, huh? Seems like something a rookie here needs to shore up on.
Can we examine it again?
Actually, no, yeah, see what happens.
Yeah, okay.
The TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me! I didn't touch anything!
I like how in this game he has a stomping animation, it's like the pirates, and he's like the animation! Gumshoe, you do know that what will happen if you touch something again, right? Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't want to touch anything! I won't even go near the TV, sir! And you! Get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway.
Window?
The window's open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Ugh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice.
Cool. Yes, hello. Streaming. We're in the middle of stream right now. Alright, later. Call from mom. Oh shit, wait, I closed my fucking...
I'll give you a minute.
Oh, you're on your phone too? Perfect.
Okay, yeah, I can't do much.
Professionals.
Also, I gotta pull out the ye old walkthrough. In case we need it. So we will have to wait 20 minutes later.
Ah, yes, the yield walkthrough.
Do we only have one thing in the logic section right now?
We have, yeah, only one thing right now.
Jeez. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for mine. That's nice. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I think we read this already. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fight between the two men. Okay. Now what? Re-examine the body?
Go to logic real quick. I know we only have one thing, but I just want to make sure. Lobby to window. What would we combine with a window?
Well, Z brought up the idea of, like, not being able to escape the room. So maybe, just maybe, the person that did this is still inside the portal. Woo!
Can we leave?
Yeah. Ooh. Of course not.
Okay.
Body?
Look at the guy's knife again, because that's been a reoccurring thing. Like, how did it get in here, you know? But, like, maybe the window has something to do with it? Maybe they're pulling a great ace on us and it came through the window? No? Okay.
Is there something special about his scarf? Wait, can his scarf get fit through the window? I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, it's not any different. Okay.
I don't think it's anything in here. Maybe we gotta present some evidence. Oh, we can present evidence of bad.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest that. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on this case?
Okay, we read this already.
Boy.
Oh, what the hell? Come on.
What about try Gumshoe? Maybe you have to show something to him. I know he's the partner, but yeah, pal. Sorry. Yeah, pal.
All right. Notice anything? The murder, the investigation.
Present.
What are you thinking? Is there a way we can get to the dude with the pictures, actually? I don't know. What's this? Hold on. Did we miss something? You've been real productive, Francisco. That friend, how many fucking photos is that man taking?
Hang on, look at the bodies again.
Again? Okay. We missed something? Ah! Oh, 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 oh. Sorry, I'm a Game Boy.
Look at the bottom of his hand.
What? Which one?
The only bottom of the hand you can see.
This one?
You can't see the bottom of his hand.
I can't. That one over there?
Oh no, you were right. That one. Do you see the black on the bottom?
I did not see that. What the fuck? That's subtle.
His hand is all black down. His hand is all black down there. You see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain.
Ink window?
An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand whenever I use my feather pen.
How old are you?
Yes, Yes, Gumshoe, I'm from the 1700s.
Oh god, my gosh. Okay, kid, everything's good. Just checking.
You almost missed something there, man. You almost missed something there. Mr. Rella's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Wells' cause of death in his body position like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have the point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby.
Yeah, sir, we've taken enough photos of the scene, sir.
And there you have it. Go ahead.
I mean, he's been taking pictures
For like
20 minutes. Do you not approve?
Of course not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you?
Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective.
Yeah, sir. Understood, sir. Wow. More evidence.
Well, boop.
Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I've been a detective the whole week, and I still haven't fired a single round yet. You're gonna have to forgive me. This coffee is the only reason why I haven't fallen asleep yet.
Fair.
48 hours. 7 hours of sleep.
Yep.
I just need a minute. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait. Burn marks. The round is very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Oh, the bullet was... I know this one. It's... fired at point blank range! Oh my goodness. What the frick? How did I accidentally open my camera? Get the hell out of here. Therefore, the marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
Okay, making sure everything's okay. Point blank range. Cool.
You sure know how to, I know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Do you know what a marsupial is?
Like, kind of. It's like a term for someone that's, like, dumb, kind of.
I don't fully remember, but I believe it's a scientific term from, like, for someone with the stature of a person. It could also mean a monkey, I think.
Oh.
I could be wrong with that one. But it is very insulting to call someone a marsupial. like it's a simple mind. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
Okay.
Ah, I got it. Wasn't stabbed with a knife, he was stabbed with a pen. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Poor Gumshoe. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder... I had it backwards.
You did, yeah.
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Well is holding.
Labby.
Yeah, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Well is holding killed Mr. Faraday.
By the way, if you need a drink of water, let me know. Or, like, we also have bubblies, keep in mind, so.
I have coffee.
That, true, but you gotta get it, like, moist up your throat and hydrate, you know?
Coffee.
Okay.
Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Well and fired. However, Mr. Well managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. And the two men fell together where they stood. That's my theory in the case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, because it's a pen.
I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. If I just hit that logic button... Do you see him have the drip?
In the animation?
Yeah.
So, the ink stain... Plop.
Wow. Maybe the ink came from the pen.
You know, we're making fun of it now, but later on, it's just gonna be like...
That ink stain. He died because of it. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. Wonder if it might be the ink from the fountain pen. Ooh. Let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. How is one forensics guy just confirming this stuff for us? How?
I don't know. With the power of science.
I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that. Even if it was just one time in my life.
What a model.
If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He couldn't have fired the gun. He's left-handed. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Now let's battle for 40 minutes to prove one hand. Da 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 da. I'm doing different music.
Oh, wait, you're doing Matt Ungard.
What? No, I was just doing random crap. Oh, because I was like bootleg. Anyway, it appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very, very important. So important, if you say so, pal.
Alright, page 1 of evidence is filled.
I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. Wow. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed each other is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal. Really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the conflict in this crime scene.
Okay. Sure. Okay, we're deducing now. Where we do thing. Okay, so he shot him. He stabbed him. Wait.
What are you thinking?
The fact that the pen is, like, back in his freaking, like, little thing right there, just to make it look like these two were fighting each other, because, like, again, the gun feels like it's planted, and so does the knife, right? So, like, we're trying to say these two didn't fight each other. So, obviously, planted, and then what really happened, they used the pen. Well, he used the pen, right? He had the one with this ink in his hand. And then that person who rear-ended the scene put the pen right back in there. So that's kind of suspicious. I don't know how that would lead to a good deduction right now, but... What are you thinking?
Don't mind me, I'm making diagrams in my mind.
I don't blame you.
I was gonna say that the knife wound isn't on the same side of that guy, like his hand, but I actually think it does line up, because he's holding that knife with his right hand, and he has a wound on the right side of his body.
Fair. Check. I want to check details, yeah.
I guess that would kind of make sense. I mean, I don't know, I guess it's a stretch anyway.
It's okay. You might be right. And I might be right, and I might be wrong. Do I present the pen here, or do I present the crime scene notes? Probably the notes.
Is it in the crime scene notes? Does it mention the ink can? Okay, it's got the picture. So if you want to try that argument, you go ahead, because I don't have an argument or a decent theory right now.
Saving just in case. Okay, yeah, the misfire.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Sure, it's fine. Okay, so they mentioned in the crime scene notes about how there's no, like, basically the gun, there'd be like, how do they describe it? Died from a bullet wound to the chest. There was no gunpowder burn on his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away.
Oh, yeah, that's easily it.
So
yeah, so you present that on the gun wound.
So the gun wound
or,
is...
No, the knife wound. Because if that guy died from a few yards away, he shouldn't have a knife wound. Because how could he have stabbed him if he was shot on the other side of the room?
Okay, that's a good point. Eureka! What?
What? Okay, hang on. Maybe we're right, and we're just doing it in the wrong spot.
Try a different spot. Try again.
Weren't they just talking about how there was a burn on his clothes, though?
I mean, earlier. Eureka! What? What? Actually, maybe it's the gun. Wrong piece of evidence? What the fuck did I do? Oh, it's opening a different ROM. Okay. I mean, game.
On this
DS.
Big DS.
The Reggie himself.
The DS Lite XL.
Super large. Deluxe.
XXL. XXX videos L.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you want some really cool videos about hamsters? Look up X hamster.
Okay, yeah. Maybe we present the handgun there. So,
God, sure. Again, we know what theory we're trying to prove, but right spot, right time, right place.
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, you're killing me. Laugh track. Laugh track places I get stabbed 3 times in the chest.
I'm just gonna put the safe state right here. I'm getting annoyed pressing back every time.
Okay. So, according to my galaxy-sized brain,
Yep.
I have to scroll through because I can only write down.
Of course. You have a very strange notepad.
Yeah, I know. Ah, yes. Deduce the gun and present the fountain pen?
Okay, don't look up the reason why.
Yeah, don't look at the reason why.
We'll figure
We'll figure it out
see
later.
That's
I don't think our theory is holding any water right now.
maybe later. Maybe we're doing the thing where we overthink it.
Yeah, we're probably a step ahead of the game right now. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this.
Dude, fucking Edgeworth is becoming more British.
And it's this.
I like that he's becoming more British. It's funny. Look at him.
Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he's left-handed.
Uh-huh.
And yet oh, yeah, we're too far.
Yeah, basics.
And yet the handgun is in his right hand. Oh, I hate these. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, and lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey! You're right, pal. That does seem kind of sad. But how did something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else?
No way.
No way. Plastic bags scattered on the floor, gun in the wrong hand.
Uh-huh.
Sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case.
Uh-oh.
She looks at the depressed-looking Jotaro who's got evil Great Days. I wonder who did it!
Alright, don't blame evil Jotaro just because he's a sussy scene.
Dude, if I walked into a crime scene, right, and I'm like, alright, let's get down to business. Who killed this guy? And I just saw, like, someone who's got every aspect of emo written on him, but without any of the emo or goth, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's guy's straight up a villain. It's like those moments like, wow, the main villain's in this city. Wherever will we find him? And you see like 40 average people and like this colorful rainbow-esque, but like with shades instead of colors, just guy in the midst just holding like 3 knives and a dagger. Obviously it's that guy. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Bom, bom, bom. You know, we technically mentioned the right-left-handed thing.
We're approaching! Huh? You don't see it?
What the fuck?
It's the dawn of the final day!
Oh my god. Here's the autopsy report.
It is probable that Mr. L survived a short time after he was shot.
What the fuck have you been doing?
Standing there thinking. However, Mr. Faraday died
instantaneously.
How did you get that before me? Instantaneously from me stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything?
Are you sure about that?
Of course. The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went from a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant.
Why?
But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe that it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that's easy. Oh, don't worry, I will.
Here we go. Arguing with a literal child.
Average life of a child. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Vell survived for a short time. From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Vell. And Mr. Vell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are some facts of this case.
Yes, I too looked at the crime scene.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first.
Hello.
Come here, kitty.
Yeah, she's going.
I don't want the kitty. You're no kitty now. There we go.
Please don't stand on my phone, kitty.
There we go. The kitty is also warm. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory.
Alright. Rebuttal. What? Boom,
Let's
boom.
skip to the end, see what Edgeworth has to say.
He's not gonna tell us to press. Edgeworth, you're gonna be that cool guy.
Ah, jeez. Something strange about her theory. If only I had more information.
Oh, sick.
Okay, cool. I just know there's a conscious. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Thank you, Edgeworth.
No applause. No applause. Hang on, look at the autopsy report.
Yeah, we just got that. Is it instantaneous
Well,
death?
on the brink of death, but it was probably instantaneous.
Where the fuck is the autopsy? Where the fuck is it?
Is it in the case files? Like maybe they added it.
That looks like an autopsy to me. No! Where the fuck is it? Where'd you put it?
Oh. The claws, thank you. I actually don't think they gave it to us. What the frick? Okay, hang on.
Mr. Faraday was instantaneous.
No. Cap, please.
Okay.
Hang on, go through everything again. I just want to like skim every line.
Go for it.
No, backward.
Okay.
If it's instantaneous. Okay.
I think this is the sussy one. Okay.
It's gotta be something to do with this.
And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Even though he was shot from across the room.
What?
Did you save by chance?
No.
Alright, Jim, just
Take the hit. Take the hit. Whatever. I guess. I don't know.
Could I have it all wrong?
Could I be wrong?
No.
Okay, present my prosecutor badge. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Faraday's fountain pen. Alright, let's look at the descriptions. Why not? We could check this evidence, but gosh, I don't want to.
There's blood on it. We have to examine it. No. Examine the other end. No!
Give these things an
We're not even reading this.
all. Aww. Oh.
Oh.
See? Okay, wait.
No.
Where the fuck did you see blood, my guy?
Look, you can see in the picture. Look at the bottom. The opposite end of the cap. It looks like it just turns red. Is that just lighting? Well, I mean, we can't go back, so might as well look at the tip. This looks like a quality nib. Hey, let me test it up. Ooh, this is really... I got ink all over my hand. Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with evidence like that again.
That's funny. Comedic line. I go haha. Boom, 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 boom. No, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's just the lighting.
I'll see what you're talking about real quick. Wait, you actually might be on? Nope. No, okay. Okay. Fountain pen used by the left-handed Faraday. Looks like it has quite a quality nib. Notes. Remarks about the knife stab. It looks like it caused. What did she say? Hold up. Hold on, look at this fact. Read that.
Instant death from a stab wound.
Mm-hmm. Isn't she saying the other way around right now? While Mr. Rell was on the brink of death.
And stabbed him.
Yeah.
So the guy who got stabbed
Died.
is not the one murdering. Did that say that? I don't get it.
Faraday, the shock from the...
Faraday was the one who was stabbed. That's what she's saying.
Rell died from a bullet wound. Rell while on the brink of death. Okay, never mind. Shit. Ugh. How do you have the evidence island like that? Anyways. We presented this, right?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Hang on, present the case files instead, because that also says he was shot from a few yards away.
What, the KG-8 one, or the...
No, yeah,
crap?
That one. Okay, I figured it was most probably.
Objection! Present. It'll get easier as we go. It'll get easier as we go. No sign of a struggle, according to Gumshoe. Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. What? Okay. Is the knife wound really just that instantaneous? Just like a stab wound in general, I suppose. Like that's it. That's fucking bizarre to me.
I mean, I guess if he was stabbed in the heart or something, maybe, but I mean, he was kind of stabbed more almost toward his shoulder.
Ah, can I see the other one?
Crap. I don't really think that would help, I guess.
Okay, crime scene notes ain't it. Gun ain't it. Let's try knife. No knife.
No knife?
Edgeworth, I don't want to press anything, please.
You might have to, my guy.
No. No. Please, my one weakness.
Dude, they're not even long.
You're right. Okay, fuck it, fine. Hold it! Go ahead.
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday? Mr. Val became a desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled. I think we just found it. I don't even think we have to finish this. I think we just found it.
You said exactly what we need.
Perfectly sound.
Okay. You don't have to speak anymore.
Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if I would amend that statement to your testimony. Bloody hell. Fine. They start. There we go.
Motherfucker.
I'll just slap her with what she needs. I told you. I told you. I told you. Press.
It's case 4. We just gotta press now.
If two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know.
Hey, don't you be mean now.
But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight.
Okay.
How then did Mr. Well get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Well saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Well took a chance when he saw the opportunity and he took the knife from the bag. Then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Well after being stabbed? Isn't there something strange in her statement just now? Why? Like, if he's the one who brings up, doesn't that sound strange? And then it gives you the choice to just agree with her anyway? I mean, I get the interaction, it's fun, but like, it's just confusing.
That's how it always is.
Yeah. Something doesn't add up. No, really.
It's like when you press in Ace Attorney, just like, Phoenix just like, man, should I press further?
Well, I mean, at least in those games, sometimes I actually did punish you for pressing further.
Fucking hated it when it did that. Like, when it gives you when there's like multiple ways you can press further, and then you give you the wrong way, then you gotta go back and press to get the right one.
Even the normal ones, it said just press further.
Yeah.
You know, like, turnabout.
Shh. Not in this house.
Not in this house. On this house. On this house.
It's simply
They
not.
might be calling from this house.
Oh. There we go. Anyways, it's simply not possible. Shock.
His death is instantaneous. I know.
Whoa! No way! No way! No way!
You guys remember the soy jack from last week about the galaxy brain? He's still there if you look closely, but not in the overlay. Oh, it's me. I'm the galaxy brain.
Of course I know him. It's me.
According to Mr. Coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not have possibly fired the gun after that.
Thank goodness we're getting some nice music.
No, you got me.
Stop wagging at each other!
But of course.
Do they still do that?
Well, then if the report is correct, there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Well attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Well. Therefore, Mr. Well must have stabbed Faraday after he was shot, since they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Fucking love this objection.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisco. I just want to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. And still expect to discover the truth that crime scene offers you. Francisco, you've still got ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying that there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in the crime scene is save, save, save.
The evidence bags the order of the line.
Oh my goodness, hang on, let me see the picture again. I gotta remember who fell first.
There you go.
Okay, so Faraday fell second.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so he didn't die instantly. So the order of him makes sense, I guess.
Okay, the order of events probably don't, though.
The evidence.
Oh, wait, yeah, the evidence bag location, because we're trying to go with the idea that this whole thing has just been manipulated. Make it look
Yeah.
like, yeah.
The evidence bag is too far from the body.
No, go back. The
Uh-oh.
health bar's still there. I Door number 1? Oh, come on. What? No way. The order of the bodies fell? Yeah, it's gone now.
That's freaking weird.
Let's see it.
Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is that Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Until upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died thereafter. That's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled. No!
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday.
What?
Impossible!
What?
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach from.
Uh-huh.
Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is that the culprit is... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. Hang on.
What's that?
Edgeworth has a point. If the other guy died first, then that means he couldn't have stabbed him. So that means somebody else did. There's a third party here.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, that's usually how it works, like 9 times out of 10, but I feel like that bears more weight this time. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with the Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. I'm going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
What happened? Part 2.
It was just child.
If you're... have one of the bubblies, dude.
Probably. Those coffees aren't helping. Dude, I am fighting fucking tooth and nail back here.
I know. I'm noticing. Like, your Edgeworth performance is just like,
It's dragging a bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, I need someone to slap me in the face. That's what I need. I need a kick in the bum. Because usually what happens when I'm tired, this happened a lot through school. This is how I never fell asleep at school. Because I've noticed myself falling asleep. And you know how you do that thing where you jerk awake?
You do that.
Those jerks gave me enough adrenaline to keep going. And sometimes some of them were just enough where I'm just like, oh, feels like I slept 8 hours now. So I'm waiting for that moment in this stream while not falling asleep. Because again, I'm running off 7 hours, 2 coffees,
48 hours.
and 1 meal. Right? 48 hours and only 7 hours of sleep in total. Dude, I think I'm developing insomnia.
Yeah.
Did you know TJ had insomnia for a while?
I can see it.
I don't remember what caused it, but he legitimately told me he could not sleep.
Scary, scary.
Yeah, a few times it prevented us from reading the albums and Rose. That's how long Rose was. It was still Rose. He hadn't even gotten to New Dawn yet. And now both him and Adam are at New Dawn. Dude, I bribed him to read New Dawn with fucking Metroid Dread. And he was like, really? I actually might read that now. And I've heard nothing since. It's a shame. Anyway, hang on.
Yeah, just get a good swig in there. Let the German ride from you.
It was just chance that Miss Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's.
There we go.
The 2 bodies fell into a pile. This is not helping. I'm arguing with myself while also half conscious.
It's the brick wall move.
Dude, when I keep waking up from sleep, you know, when that happens, like, you keep waking up, you immediately fall asleep, wake up again, like, and sometimes your dream merges with reality. I've had a few times where I genuinely had a full-on conversation with somebody I know, playing both sides of the conversation, in my mind, thinking it's all real.
What the fuck?
Yeah, then I'm like, I'll finish talking with TJ tomorrow, or like something like that. Then I'll wake up, and TJ's already responded to me, even though nothing's happened. Which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. Okay, hang on, I gotta focus and tap into the caffeine that I now have. Because I drank both of those, right?
Yep.
I haven't moved. I haven't been moving.
Get animated, like...
Yeah, animated. It really doesn't matter in the slightest
Let's say fell in the opposite order. I probably should have just slept when I got home. I know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Does that mean we have to press? Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
Okay.
So yeah, we have to press.
Fine! Be that way.
What?
I'm pressing here.
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? Now, I assume Mr. Faraday had the 2 different weapons in his hands. What? He made to attack Mr. Vell while holding both the knife and the revolver.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun...
What?
What? Falling and stabs Mr. Faraday. What? You want us to believe that?
She is the prosecutor for Big Top. We're just jumping to the circus hoops.
On top.
I heard top. What's happening?
At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible. But he didn't die at close range. Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like you to append what you just said in your testimony.
Whoa!
Oh, we are so good at this game. We just randomly pressed the exactly right one. I don't see any points as that, but as you please. Alright, now just tell her that the bullet was fired at a few yards away. Just show her the gun.
Gun. There we go. Let's go!
Galaxy brain, baby! So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible.
Impossible.
The second you click that music.
Okay, one more.
Just as it was written in the crime scene notes,
One more.
the firing handgun did not leave the gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun...
They're building to it. The guy in the orchestra slacking right now.
There it is! Must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 to 3 yards.
Let's go! Finally!
Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction.
Get him!
The 2 bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with the... See, we were a step ahead of the game the whole time. And with there being no chance that the Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot...
Just making sure everything's okay over here. We're sick.
That leaves only one possible explanation. But the completely foolish line of foolish thought for a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent?
Our theory!
Third guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's an imposter among us.
It's gone. Hellspark's gone. We got it.
Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here.
Did you hear the music just came back in? Banger!
What German? It was the third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. But the third person is the real culprit.
And they're an imposter. Among us.
Yeah, it's me, Evil Jotaro. I gotta leave for a minute.
Sorry. I gotta go. Mr. Bad's gotta go.
Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins.
Okay, buddy.
Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made to look like they killed each other is, I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the final piece of the puzzle? Proves there's a third person involved.
They created a struggle. They made it look like there was a struggle, despite the fact that Gumshoe didn't hear one.
I don't know how you're going to present that specifically. We only have these things to work with here.
Well, we already presented the gun earlier.
It's got to be one of the documents. Maybe it's the bag?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yes! Oh man, Galaxy Brain. The gun of Mr. Faraday's handed the plastic bag with. Since you notice how you listed the gun too, we probably could have presented the gun too. Sometimes they do that.
Sometimes they like to be nice and quirky.
Yeah, and let you present other things.
I forgot Judge was here. We saw Judge earlier.
These two items point to the presence of a third person.
An imposter!
How so?
Among Us.
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
Let's go! Oh, there's a flashback. Go.
Same stream rules. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around.
Just wagging.
Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of a blood spatter when a knife is used on a person. The culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it. They could use the bag to catch whatever blood would splatter when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two.
I'm sorry, I'm noticing something about this particular section. I'm getting really hyped when music plays, but I'm noticing there's a lot of silence for some reason. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, see, they even have the sound effect. I don't know. They were able to conceal the presence.
That feels like fashion.
But without some music.
Yeah, why is there no music?
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
He's just standing there. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes.
Objection.
Who?
What? Objection!
Judge!
No, that wasn't Judge's objection. No way in hell. Are you sure?
No, I was saying that. He's just animated.
Look at him.
Look at him. What the heck's up with you, pal? And why does she have a theme?
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
No, not Gumshoe! Did he stamp his foot? I was itching my eye.
No.
Okay. What?
Now he did.
There it is!
What's the meaning of this? Ha! Looks like you're man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was standing there in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Huh?
Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let his honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you.
Judge, no!
No, Judge, no! During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What?
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe?
Gumshoe,
Did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, Sans! It was appears that the one who set up this whole crime scene up is that detective. Which basically renders a testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic just come tumbling down, Miles. Ugh. How about flashback at same stream?
Same fucking flashback!
Same flashback at the same stream twice.
Fucking Judge, he's pissed.
Is that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth, or so help me, so help me, so help me!
I'll get the mirror out!
Don't make me! I'll make you look at yourself! Really sucks to reflect on yourself.
I'll look at myself.
Don't make me look at myself.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I was really there in the hallway the whole time. Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one who's heading up this investigation, am I not?
Let's go. Authority moment.
Don't talk.
You know what's going on, boy.
Well, actually, technically, Von Karma is also in charge.
True.
So if she says it,
These two will be fighting, man.
yeah, basically. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, if you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about?
Don't you go fucking die.
No, he's fine, because this is a flashback. So there's no consequences to anyone's actions, ever.
But wait. Do you remember one time in, like, the original trilogy where Gumshoe was just like, oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth helped me out in the past, pal, and that's why I'm always so loyal to him. This is it.
Gumshoe's true origin story.
Yeah.
I'm curious about the state of the hallway. Like, motive for the murders, right? That sounds like something you would ask.
Yeah.
Why he wasn't in the hallway, that's the obvious thing to ask. State of the hallway? That's so obscure. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at that time, correct? Huh? Well, of course not, pal! You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal! You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence! I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth! How can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? That's so mean. You're a disgrace! Let's talk. Maybe I should ask about something.
Oh, cool, we didn't take a hit.
Oh, cool, we didn't take a hit? No consequences!
Let's go! Door number 2!
Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing in the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay?
What if Gumshoe literally just said, hey, pal, I kind of had to take a piss.
That's probably what happened. Either that or he fell asleep. I mean, he sleeps outside Edgeworth's office. Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? Huh? It's the only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing a crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
Okay, door number 1.
I guess it's just motive. I suppose that the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motives, huh?
The old prosecutor, old reliable.
Old reliable. Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
This guy doesn't have a grudge against anybody. Oh, except look at me. Yeah.
That or Phoenix.
What?
In the first few games, I guess.
Okay, like maybe in the first game, but by the
Like,
second,
you're freaking sauce.
but like I guess by Rise from the Ashes in episode 4, they're all just buddy. That's all. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you?
Lady.
Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I'm not lying.
No capping.
The more unnatural I act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with us?
Yes, please share with the class.
However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Oh, we're about to have another argument. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
If you're such a good lawyer, how come I've really heard about you?
It was about a week ago.
Goodness, she has the makeup thing.
I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, Nil!" I've only been here for a week.
Oh my goodness, poor bastard.
A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? That's the reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
You totally misunderstand me, pal.
I want his happy ending.
No bitches? No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge.
See? What a guy!
They don't know.
Quiet. We can't trust anything you say!
Sir? There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. There's some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misused perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all.
Alright, time for pressing.
Yeah.
Gumshoe's motive.
Actually, hang on. She hesitated.
Where?
It was about a week ago. I'm
Wait.
curious, mostly. This could mean absolutely nothing, but a week ago. Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances.
No way. I only met him in person today.
Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before. You see how quick that is? Gosh.
That's probably it.
Bip-bim.
To cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut the worthless detective salary down to the actual vet.
What?
My father can even fire anyone new or old with the snap of his fingers.
He's scary.
I am inevitable.
You think maybe that's a reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. So the hesitation on that. What the fuck?
You know how he said, "Oh, I guess Von Karma convinced him." He probably threatened to take his pay.
Oh, that's fuck.
He's like, "Oh, well, all right." And then probably kept the hush hush. Don't tell me, Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
I fucked up, man. Okay, back here then.
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you.
Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, and I knew to steer clear of him.
No way.
What the fuck is this shit?
Dude, she's a cunt. Am I allowed to say that?
I have no idea.
Probably should have asked, but you know I use that word very, very rarely.
I think that's probably like the first time you've ever used it in like all 40 plus of our streams.
Well, she's kind of one of them. I don't understand how guys have that kink. Some of them like that, you know.
I know. Some of them like get stepped on. Dummy mommy.
I don't even know if she's the kind to step on them. I think she just laughs at them. I think she's like just a humiliation.
Yeah, no, she laughs at their penis size, yeah.
Oh man, she probably thinks that Gumshoe's like 3 centimeters. Dude, for someone of Gumshoe's stature, he could literally be ranging anything.
But you do!
What? What have I got stuck on my face? What is that? Is that a bandage?
Yeah. Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, that's a ridiculous eyebrow.
Huh? He just does. He's fucking natural Doom Guy syndrome.
Oh man, messing with your head is too much fun.
Miss Yu, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not? Maybe we don't have to press anything here.
Try that one. Mr. Faraday was upset.
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there pale as a ghost, like he was about to die.
Just like the face he's making now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you.
You're a defense attorney. What the fuck?
Dude, I would not hire her. I would not hire her. That, the poor man! That was almost worth screenshotting.
Fuck, you're right. It was quite the scene with the detective. Okay, I genuinely think there's nothing to press here.
Imagine we pressed everything but the right one.
Okay.
It can happen.
Okay, let's look at what we got. We can... Okay. Something... What is this? What's up?
You probably would have to check it. Oh, it's literally just...
Oh, what the fuck is this? What? What?
Hang on. How the hell are we supposed to present anything? We don't have any
Anything on
evidence.
Gumshoe?
Yeah, we have nothing but his testimony. That's probably what we should use then.
It's the only thing we could use. What the fuck?
Did we press everything?
We didn't press this or the first one.
Well, let's press the last one then.
Wait, we pressed the first one. Never mind. I remember because you wanted to.
Yeah. Press the last one then.
Oh my gosh, that's just her mocking us.
Doesn't matter. Because we have nothing to present. Maybe we have to click something, you know what I mean? We have to trigger something to appear. You call your explanation perfect.
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards.
Oh. Is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Okay, fuck, I guess.
Dude. Space. Galaxies. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. How he was killed. Motive for killing Mr. Actually, no, yeah, that's a good point. Why would he kill Mr. Rel? What did Mr. Rel do to him? That's save. No!
No, it's gone, it's gone!
I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel?
His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know. You're fucking arresting the man!
If there was no clear motive for both murders, then I doubt the incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, like why would he choose the time to kill him right in front of the defendant?
What the Great Ace moment? No evidence? Is there anyone who might have a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
What? Well, that's impossible. She must know something.
Could you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing at away.
Well, anyway, the way I see it is as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did. No!
No.
Why?
That's not how it
That's
works.
not how that works.
That's not how that works.
You passed the bar exam?
Oh, would you care to explain your logic?
Whack.
Whack. And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
You know, you're an attorney. Why don't you cough up some evidence? Laugh it up.
Yeah. Tough woman, show us your vagina.
Fucking judge right there. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma?
Miles Edgeworth! I demand you shut this rude woman up!
I'm with you for once.
I'm with you for once. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Actually, she's been relatively good.
Compared to other peers, yeah. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. With what evidence? Buddy.
Well, maybe she's about to tell us.
There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against what— No!
That is not plausible.
Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. You're bad.
That I can see being a logical argument.
You
had to get rid of the witness.
I mean, but here's the thing. My argument is literally just, why at all times, of all times, would he take this time to kill him if Mr. Faraday, when he knows damn well that Mr. Rel's right there? It would just be more work to kill the other guy, especially when you have nothing against him. Take off that badge.
Take off that badge.
You don't deserve it. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Come on, man! Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. Really? Really? This is our argument.
I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men?
Come on, man.
I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG incident, those people involved in the embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Jotaro?
Jotaro? Yada yada.
Alright. You see, even though I'm kind of sitting down, you know, my back hurts a little bit from carrying this, so I'm gonna
You know what? In this case, you have been doing like most of the voices. So,
dude, I really need to use the bathroom.
cool.
So you figure this out, right? And once you figured it out, you can pause it where you are normally. So feel free to get it out loud.
Sick.
Ow.
All right. I want to see if I can just get this speed run tech in. Chat, you ready for this? Chat, I hope you're ready for this one. Pretty huge. I got it! Dude! Speedrun tech! Attorney tech! Take off that badge! Bring it over! Oh my gosh, guys, I got the fucking speedrunners tech today, baby. Oh my gosh. Dude, my brain is giga right now. That was pretty huge. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, that was first try! I'm impressed with myself today, honestly. Gosh. Edgeworth practically force-fed you the answer, by the way. You're just a baby in the high chair, and Edgeworth's just like, something about the KGA incident. With people and suspects all showing up whenever this incident is mentioned. You only have one piece of evidence related to the KGA, and literally in her first line, she's just like, well, there's no one else with a motive, and there's no other people here, and blah, 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 blah. It was literally force-fed to you like a babby. You didn't even have to press anything. My favorite kind of objections, by the way. Zachary.
I didn't even get to the bathroom and I already heard you screaming.
Zachary, it was.
I got it.
Zachary, it was line 1, second piece of evidence.
What the hell is the second piece of evidence? I mean, yeah, Edgeworth did kind of just hand it.
Yeah, I was talking about Edgeworth just baby fed us.
Like, he took out the silver powder, put in KGA, he's like, where?
and if you only really have one other piece of evidence related to the KGA incident?
Dude, that's the problem. That I swear that Capcom will never figure out. The second you name a case, it's the second that case is weak. You don't have to think anymore. Oh, well, if it has something to do with this case, we could just eliminate all the evidence we have, but those two pieces from the case, because it happened so long ago, you know, there's no pieces to the case.
Dude, there was no pressing. I didn't even read the rest of her testimony.
Right.
I literally told chat, like, alright, guys, get ready for this one.
What was even a statement?
I don't remember. She just said there's no motive. No people. No motive. I'm like...
I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement.
Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Or rather, it's because you'd rather not bring this person up. Was it her ex-husband or something?
What do you mean?
I'm not gonna lie though. If she has an ex-husband, that would totally make sense. She is plowable. But it's really easy to get turned off because she's no personality.
No, she has a personality, just not a nice one.
I don't know, some guys are into that. I can see the guy being like, oh yeah, I'm into that. And then just after a while, it's just like, I can't take it anymore.
Like after like a year or two.
Look, honey, I know that turned me on for a while, but now I kind of feel self-conscious. She's like, okay, and did I ask? And he's like, alright, I want a divorce.
I would plus ratio plus didn't ask.
Plus divorce.
She'd have the advantage. She'd be attorney.
Can you be the attorney on your own divorce case?
Probably not.
Probably.
But you could probably recommend an attorney you know to be a divorce. It's just like how, let's just say I was a lawyer, you got in trouble, I couldn't defend you. But a guy I know could defend you. That's how it works.
Oh.
Just like, same rules.
This guy right here.
Same rules with prosecutors. Like, fucking, I can't prosecute this case because I have a personal connection to the victim. Or the victim or the defendant or something. But this guy can in real life. But an ace attorney, you know, Barrick doing the prosecution against, like, Herobrine, for example, that's just there for cool story stuff.
Those laws probably didn't even exist.
That's a fair point.
We're looking for someone with a reason to kill Mr. Faraday and Mr. Red. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. Who was mentioned in that? He was, is it Jotaro? He was a suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Canopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin.
Huh?
Oh, it is. That dude is totally her ex-husband. Back.
I like her earrings, though. They're like scales of justice. That's nice. Mm-hmm.
The man who killed the member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who's the lead prosecutor KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin had no reason at all to kill both these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
Honestly, I didn't even notice her earrings before.
It's kind of cool.
Now that I've noticed them, they don't fit her.
Yeah, not the character, really. I like the design, though. I do like her character design. It's kind of like inverted Phoenix?
Kind of. I'm seeing more of a Godot there.
Because the red are here?
Even the jacket itself is more of a Godot hue.
Well, yeah, okay, that's fair.
I know Godot's more of like almost like a green than Phoenix is blue.
Cyan's like right in the middle.
Yeah, Cyan's like right in the middle. And not only that, the tie is white on both of them.
Oh yeah.
You covered for me, pal.
Aww! Because Gumshoe was loyal forever.
Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony, these are only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! And I never said you did.
Edgeworth, forget about perfection when you can have a really cool best friend.
Maybe he's big enough brain where he knows both will happen. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. Remember, I'll not be very forgiving.
Who's holding us? Hold it! You want to investigate Cochin? You just be wasting your time.
Why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Guys, every cop in the place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so.
Uh-huh, sure.
No way! Come on, Detective Bad, you gotta believe me, sir!
This guy can't even kill a fly. He doesn't even like a gun.
I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir.
Okay, then are you saying
I love this guy's scene.
that there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No, there was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
That's one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right there in front of a crime scene all by himself.
What the fuck? He didn't think it was gonna be a crime.
It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals would fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective was really wanting to prove that he's innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer it up. I spaced out while on duty.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
Yes, dear.
He's just been standing there really mad.
I mean, he's immortal. He can stay mad forever. Maybe spite is what keeps him alive.
Come on, take the cuff 'em, boys.
Dude, he walked right through them. Did you watch that? The shadows lined up almost perfectly. Miles Edgeworth, I'll go ahead and report this to Papa. And they say, is that right, everyone? Ho, ho, ho.
You're Santa now? Oh my gosh, he's still a Santa judging him.
It's just that he's in there. He's still in there. Because he's the good judge. Remember, he purged out the bad.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Not you!
You're really bad at it. Don't take off the badge.
Before we do miss you, there's something I'd like to speak to you about.
What is it?
Why you're such a...
So, what did you want to ask me about? Oh, of course.
Uh-oh. The current case of the murdered Cadopian, I almost said Colombian, Cadopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement type. And what about it?
She said among.
I know she did.
I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the original KGB, which is Among Us incident.
I'm afraid...
KGB is just Russian Among Us.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Star Fox. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
Do you even know what comes right after? I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Star Fox.
No.
Andros' order is to take you down.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
I'd appreciate it if you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Don't you know, Mr. Garrett?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
You can stop making that too serious face in front of me?
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second.
She's the embodiment of you got the whole courtroom rolling.
I technically do have the whole courtroom rolling right now. Yeah. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how she's related to the KG incident she is. Basically, just show her the case. It's not like you... Wait, hang on. We have something else now?
No.
Oh, I thought I saw...
Nah, we still only have this 1 page of evidence, which feels really weird only have 1 page right now.
Miss you. I believe that is proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well then.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
Organizer. Thank goodness they let us do this.
What's her name? Miss you?
I think so.
The victim, Miss Seaview. Oh, right there. The victim.
I thought that's what you were referring to. I couldn't remember if her name was CCU. No, she right at that. Never mind. Her connection is to the KG-8 incident. This is the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? How is she still finding this funny?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. How can I help but...
Miss you. I ask that you please tell me the truth.
Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Ooh, what's this music?
I think this actually played earlier.
I don't remember it. As you guessed,
It played when we got the flashback with the old dude.
Oh. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was about to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. Oh yeah.
That's a certified delight moment.
Yeah, a mask to mask moment.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Coachman's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with most of the most important piece of evidence. What?
Black. Then evidence had been tampered with?
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? A smuggling ring being run by one of the Armano group, by one of his secretaries?
Yeah, that's secretary.
Thank goodness. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turned out they were in league with each other all along.
How big is that smuggling room? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KGA incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling room?
I don't know what to think.
Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He said he should stay. He should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
The hell is that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with a scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. Oh wow.
The way she talks about slapping him and she laughs away is kind of creepy.
But it's just as Mr. Bat said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in a seat the entire time. How much did he bribe them? Talk about cruel fate. This is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? Begrudgingly, that's not true.
That's not true. You're such a great personality. You're always a great personality. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good.
If only she could hear me voice act right now.
You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I'll work my own way, and I'll catch this criminal my own way as well, you see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go.
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
Yeah, and if you overdose on medicine, you'll never actually solve a case. Unlike you, I have solved cases. I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty.
Technically, this is his first case.
Don't ruin this for me. I have no need for laughter.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends to tie. I need to tie up.
Like killing?
Are you sussing her more or Mr. Bad?
I think it's Jotaro. I straight up think it's Jotaro. She's a douchebag, but she's not a murderer.
Now,
She'll lap on my dick,
but she won't kill someone.
well, she won't kill someone. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It's my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly the case is far from over. Well, whether or not that detective... Imagine if Gumshoe was paid and he pleads for mercy because he just wanted to survive on a wage.
I can see that.
That's horrible. It can only be determined once I complete my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Wow, Edgeworth, you gotta get a name change.
They will literally never top that one. That's the best
Like
to be
intermission.
continued music ever.
Oh, look at that guy! What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. Did you see the guy at the fountain? The fountain's broken, he's trying to steal it. I thought the dude was like trying to hold his pants in while he was coming. Oh man, I need to get off the internet. Sir. What has become of the trial into the Cadopian embassy staff member's murder? Indeed. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. I killed them. Anyway, the case will be dismissed. I didn't even finish.
Sorry.
Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
Yep. And that will happen in Trials and Tribulations.
Dude, we have a logic system already going on. I don't like that. Because it implies Edgeworth was this smart the entire time. But, like,
Still lost.
still lost. How? How does he use the right method and still come up with the wrong answer?
Because his logic's a little off.
But how? It's the same system!
But you see, same system, different person. He's not the same dude as he is when we play him in the modern
But
game.
logic and facts don't change via emotional bias. Right? So if he's piecing the things together with facts, with real things, is it just circumstance?
Yeah.
So he just so happens to
It's kind
always be putting together the wrong facts at the wrong time with the wrong people.
I mean, the idea...
Being on the wrong side.
Yeah.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Like the idea, like, if the logic was completely sound all the time, you would have no need for, like, a defense. You would have no need for anything like that. You would just need him. He's not, like, Herlock Sholmes. You know? He's, like, he's still a person. He still can go wrong. You know?
It's just... It makes present day playing as Edgeworth feel a lot less different.
Well, I mean, he's taken a few L's, that's all.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of Cadopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety.
It's an outrageous circus, right, sir?
I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth, and I'll have you assigned to a different case.
You know, that case is the grub case.
Papa, you will come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
What the fuck?
She didn't even react! Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for.
I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
Well, it's like, consider that he's using his logic, but right now, look who he's mentoring and idolizing.
You know what it probably is? It's probably what the Sherlock Holmes from the one Robert Downey Jr. played. He's taking facts to suit theories rather than theories to suit facts. He's taking the facts to suit the theory that, you know, such and such killed such and such, rather than, you know, this is what happened, but why? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he's basically like, alright, let's look at these bodies. I already have the idea in mind, because, you know, I'm a prosecutor. I gotta do this I gotta do this perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then later, he's just like, okay, what do these facts mean?
Yeah.
Right? Let's figure out what we can piece by piece to get the truth. That's probably is what it is, yeah. Because the facts will always remain facts. You can't be biased with facts, because facts are an undeniable truth.
It just depends what you do with it.
Yeah, it just depends what you do. You know what? That makes sense, I guess. Oh, well, I guess I can find some solace there. I know there's already... Yeah, I already read this. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it wasn't he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
What a good father figure.
What a great father figure. Papa. Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders?
Ooh.
Miles and I were competing to see who could find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. I'd like to give us some real life experience. Wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate that case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win. A solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we?
More like the demon prosecutor. Which he is.
It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise.
Oh! Dude, that line right there is basically implying, like, yeah, he wants to set Edgeworth up as basically a Von Karma too, kind of like him. And then, eventually, when it comes time to enact his plan that he doesn't turn about goodbye, it's all the more satisfying to knock him down. Look at that.
Jeez.
Fucking evil mastermind.
I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Like, the idea of him taking in Edgeworth just to spite Gregory, I could totally see that, dude.
That is what he did.
Yeah.
That's freaking horrible. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lap. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you found the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case.
Yeah. Oh, she departed. Neat. Let's talk to Gumshoe.
She looks so angry. It wasn't me, I tell ya! I didn't do anything wrong!
Yes, oh, wait.
Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Miss Yu.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am.
We're on the same energy, just different reasons here.
I'm Francisca von Karma. I am about to become the successor to the family name.
About to? I guess that means that for now, you're just still another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
What? Why are you whipping me? She still has never hit a woman.
You're right!
She could have hit this woman, and she chose not to.
So she hit Edgeworth.
Francisca's never hit a woman.
That's consistent.
What the frick?
Anyway, it's like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have to ask a few more. I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrow scrunch with your lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently they failed to teach proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel so much better now. So what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
Ooh. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
Sus.
Yep.
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bat.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bat is also related to that. Didn't he say that?
When he was introduced, yeah.
Why is he surprised by that now?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Grudge. Miles Edgeworth! I have no idea what you two are talking about.
Maybe if you're just gonna stand there and do some investigating.
I've heard of the KG-8. I almost said KGB. KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again! I'm fine, really! I just make it a point to rub someone... I just make it a point to rub some salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Ooh. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I say they just met up just about every single time the Autography made a move. She seems really spiteful. Like, I know she's laughing a lot and everything like that. But
She's extremely bashful.
Oh no.
Extremely.
Oh no, I said spiteful.
They could be used as synonyms.
It's practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Autogarasu investigation earlier. See, that's what I said. But why was Edgeworth so surprised? Whoa, he's involved like he said he was? Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Autogarasu in more detail.
I guess just for good conversation progression.
Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Autogarasu.
The Autogarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but I do get a lot of consolation requests from companies that defend them. Consultation requests.
Requests from companies?
The Autogarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know.
Alright then, perhaps the Autogarasu's in the business of stealing people's lives.
You're not very funny or witty, are you? Fuck Karma. What the fuck?
Be careful about who you whip! Choose carefully or maybe... She still has yet to hit a woman.
He's like, very careful.
Yeah, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. Dude! Half the reason why she's also not hit a woman is because of Edgeworth. That's pretty based. In a really strange way.
That just now was hilarious, little Missy.
Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
That's awesome.
And so, in the end, what is a Yatagarasu? I have to say, I've never even heard of these sea follows in Germany.
Yatagarasu deals in information. You know who else deals in information? Drippy Mouse. Namely in digging
Drippy Mouse is the Yatagarasu!
Namely in digging out dirt about blackroom dealings and then like...
Not black room.
Backroom dealings.
No, actually, no.
Companies.
Black. Black room.
The Autogarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see.
Vigilante or not, this person just sounds like another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Wow.
Sounds like misuse. Profiting nicely.
Okay then.
You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bat. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
Good point. We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rail away. Oh, that makes sense. After that, Mr. Batty came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
What would you talk with Miss Detective Bat about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. He's really spiteful. Talked about how the trial's going, and then I insulted him some more. What the fuck?
Bloody.
Bloody?
Bloody?
That's a certified classic right there.
Bloody hell.
I'm surprised they didn't say bloody more in grade 8. Let's go for that one in our Ace Attorney.
Classic. Dun 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 dun.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murder occurred, so I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
Let's see.
Judge Light, wrong one. Oh wait, he can't say Judge Light.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Miss Macro. Mr. Macro? Did I read it right the first? Never mind. Now, your client first claimed to be the Autograsu, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I heard that it was the Autograsu that made off with the evidence from KGA, I began to ask Mr. Rel all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rel was not the Autograsu. He just made that up.
Made it up.
Mr. Rel's crimes were caught on tape by the security camera. We caught him 4K.
We caught him lacking.
But there's no footage of him sneaking into the, oh my gosh. Kodopine?
That's really close.
Kodopine?
No, you just got further. It's Kodopian.
Kodopian Embassy itself. Kodopian.
Hold on for just 1 second.
Kodopian.
You mean to say, since you knew he was not Zuru Autograsu, and he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you are ready to defend him?
That's just bad lawyer. Bad lawyer.
You're just figuring that out?
Yes, that's right. Phoenix would never.
That didn't age well, did it, Gavin?
If you got... Okay, if your loved one was freaking kidnapped.
Okay.
She does it for the money.
He genuinely believed Matt on guard, though.
At the beginning, in the first half.
In the first half.
She, on the other hand...
Then it was against his will. Alright.
Her on the other...
You just said Phoenix would never.
Okay, Phoenix is better than this. That's what
But he still technically did that.
True. And that's the only time he ever took an out. He, unlike her, he didn't go in the intention of winning. He was conflicted about it.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
Oh.
Ooh.
Come on. You know, that's the arc he has to go through later. Whatever.
I could see why he thought wrongly of Phoenix at first.
After meeting this lady.
Blue.
You're bad. You're Phoenix wrong.
I hate you.
Oh.
But I still give your body at least a 6 out of 10.
This one that doesn't age well either.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us, man.
How many dubs?
50 years worth?
You think Van Zeke's is a Von Karma? Kinda looks like one. But I don't like to think.
I don't think he's related.
I
I think he would be closer to be related to Edgeworth than these knuckleheads.
That's true. I don't believe it! You're serious! Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, alright? You are such a bad attorney.
And for that, you have not a single claim about defending a known killer.
What the
Qualm.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing.
Mm-hmm.
You implied it. The only way I get to close to Mr. Rel was to being his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him ever. What, we're gonna sell him out? So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness.
I don't know if I believe you.
Dude, these are connected like testicles. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss You. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
He's calmed down. Look at this guy.
I gotta stop the water, sir. Seems like the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking too much. bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that's water drinking fools' mouths is a thing that the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water gasoleta. She seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink.
That's actually kind of funny. Alright, Gumshoe, what's going on, man?
Detective Gumfuck. Hey!
Yeah.
It's you, pal! You're here!
Yout.
Yee out!
Yout.
As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him, like, you know that. I didn't do it, pal! I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, then we shall find out that... And should we find out that you're the killer?
You see, here's another huge difference, right? Like, he puts all of his faith in, like, the evidence and the facts. But, like, he's gonna prove that someone else did it and not Gumshoe. But he doesn't have... Not because he has faith in Gumshoe. Whereas the defense lawyer is like, I have my faith in you. I will defend you. Because I believe in you. That's a big ideological difference.
There will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal.
He grows one.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you're really in it or innocent, that is.
Mm-hmm.
That is a great line. That is a funny line. That's right. There's a whole Family Guy skit on that. That is funny. Hey, pal! Go do your perfect investigation and get the real killer from me, would you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because my very first day as a detective, I reported in my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom.
Have you ever done that?
What, gone to an old classroom?
By accident? Like I have it?
No, but I've gone into the wrong classroom on purpose.
On purpose?
Like, I genuinely convinced myself that was the right room.
Oh.
So, like, oh yeah, I'm told, wait a minute.
Yeah.
How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to the lobby number 2 during a recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier, around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal.
Uh-oh.
It's almost like Jotaro's framing him. Today's trial took a really crazy turn.
A bizarre one.
So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? That's a Hosanaga moment. It looks like a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your wit, pal.
Aww. Someone needs to boost his self-esteem. Like, tell him you're a great person.
He needs a Spider-Man. Gumshoe would make a great Spider-Man. Not fond of guns either. Man, he would make a great Batman.
He'd be a great superhero.
So it's Detective Bad. Not all superheroes wear capes. Maybe they wear trench coats. So it's Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh?
Uh-oh. Scary.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope. Not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying in your personage. Ah! Wait! You can't do that!
Why?
She violated him. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so...
Aw, lost his badge.
What's that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah, hands off, pal! Just show it to us already!
Yeah.
You know what I have to do, Gavin.
Okay.
Yeeow!
Yeah. Louie mama.
I used to hit a lot harder when I...
Knew it!
Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there's no check inside. Dude, they just kicked him straight in the nuts. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective.
$5?
It's $5. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash up on me until I did, you know. It's hard to keep him in voice because he's just so sad.
Top 10 most sympathetic characters of like anything.
Top 10 saddest anime moments. Number 1, Gumshoe as a person.
Like, I love most of the detective characters that we've seen so far in the series, but he's still number 1 to me.
Oh, no.
Not because of like his skills as a detective necessarily, but because he's a good person.
He may not be the best at his job, but he's putting all of his heart into it.
Exactly, and he can do it when it counts, just like his theme says. Like, Pog Mafia moments.
That dude has saved you from certain death. Not once, but twice.
And he salvaged a lot of cases.
He really does do it when it counts.
Yep.
Gumshoe does not work off, like, what's it called? Like, simplicities? Life? Quality of life things. He does not help you with quality of life moments.
Nope.
He just does it when it counts.
Exactly, like when you need a Pog or like some kind of save, he's there.
Dude, Gumshoe is how I play Six Siege. Like, I don't just play naturally good. I play good when my team is entirely dead, and I'm the last man standing. I once took 3 people down as Mozzie. I took them all down with me. I still lost, but... Dude, this team... I was stuck on this garbage team. I was playing with Adam and Dylan, I think. Adam and Dylan got spawn peaked, right? And, you know, we were on defense. You know, how they sit outside and aim their scopes and shoot through the window for no reason. Right? They died or whatever. There was one other guy on our team. Maybe Dylan wasn't there. Maybe it was just me and Adam. Either way, everyone died except me, right? And this one other guy who was online with us. We didn't know him, but he was in our team, right? And I'm running around trying to find these people because everyone's dying, right? There's nothing happening at the location. So I saw like a bullet hole hit the wall from outside, so it came in, right? Okay. So I'm trying to run out there. Freaking the guy in front of me dies. I freaking aim, and I literally aim. This is the guy's head. I literally aim like this, parallel to his head. Miss the headshot, and then I die. And this dude, who died before me, right, using a shotgun at point blank range against the guy he didn't kill, has the gall to message me and call me a bot. Yeah, it's my fault you lost, not yours. With the shotgun at point blank range.
Yeah, totally not a skill issue.
Yeah, skill issue. I wish that was a thing at the time. I would have just straight up replied with skill issue. L, you have L plus skill issue. I just, yeah, I read this. That envelope's really special to me. Now give it back.
Oh, he's keeping the envelope as like a sentimental thing.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. What? Dude, they don't even pay him. He's like an intern.
My heart breaks every time this man comes on screen.
How could you? Why is that evidence? Don't it?
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
Yeah, I need something sweet after what just happened there.
That was so bitter. Sayori moment. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I asked that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Well, understood. Please make it brief, sir. We have all the time in the world, baby. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I never thought I'd hear him say that. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime committed is the truth. Presented.
His testimony.
You told me earlier that you heard no such sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you were also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep. Not a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? No. But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway and I didn't hear anyone else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
Gotta think outside the box.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie.
What if, like, there's, like, a secret passage in here that literally just leads to the,
But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation... Yeah, it's the table. It's the table. In the hallway is...
No.
Wait a minute.
Why?
She's tiptoeing. Ah, you!
Oh! Whoa, what the fuck? Oh!
I hate Kay Faraday. I hate Kay
That's
Faraday.
fucking hilarious. What the... Wait, what the hell?
How could you have not noticed that's coming?
That was actually kind of funny. Why'd she do it, though?
No, here's the thing. Did she kick him in the back of his knee? Or did she kick him in the crotch from behind?
I don't think that's possible. At least now with enough force to cause that much pain. Unless Edgeworth is really sensitive.
Have you ever been hit in the nuts?
Yes.
It's the fucking most sensitive part of your body. If you get hit from behind in the nuts, you're still getting hit in the nuts. Have you ever been hit by a kid? Listen, I'm not saying a kid could kill you like that, right? But kids can randomly hit you hard for no reason.
That little child.
I don't care who you are. A kid kicking you in the nuts is going to hurt.
I guess that's fair.
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Flashback in the same stream.
Why did she do that?
Yeah, let's find out why.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll? Did she use the money to buy a Swiss roll?
In the skeever hole of the city. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. Oh, I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all I need to of this man. Now, for Detective Batten, the judge.
Dude, she fucking straight up tiptoed, ran up, kicked that man.
And ran off. I hate Kate Faraday. I hate Kate Faraday.
That's funny.
Her dad is dead.
Yeah. Maybe that's why she kicked him?
We have to confirm who was correct. The judge was the scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2's end. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca?
Later, Gators. Look at Judge just out in the
Dude,
open.
Judge is so short.
In the wild.
He's so short. He's a small old man. I expect him to be like 6 foot.
That's because of how intimidated we are by him. Well, no, we're never intimidated, but like...
He holds the power.
Exactly. So, did you see anything else?
Judge Line? No, I don't think so. Wait, hang on. This is when he was happy.
You're right! This literally happened when he's in his happy era right now.
Yeah, that's why he was so mad, because he was actually like, he's just like, you're ruining my day.
Your line. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. Doing my duty as a defender of the law. I love my job, and I love my wife.
I can't wait till we meet, like, irritated Judge again.
The second the splashback's over, fuck you!
That'll be all for now. I'll ask questions. I'll ask again if I have any questions.
You have 6 years, 364 days to enjoy my positivity.
When does Judge start losing his shit? Is it like in the middle of the first game?
Actually, no, that would make sense. It's when Phoenix really starts showing up.
Yep, he's just like, oh, this shit again?
Yeah, the first time he shows up, he's like, geez, that case was annoying. Sometimes I just hate this job. What do you mean he's got another one?
What do you mean it's like literally right tomorrow?
What? He was just here! And then, then it goes downhill from there.
Oh.
Anytime, detective.
It's like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, the Edgeworth chap is on that case. And then, like, a few days later, what do you mean he lost?
Edgeworth, but he's my best guy! The freaking stupid defense attorney. I hate this job.
remember.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Kind of like that one lady said, because, I'm the omnipotent, immortal judge. Hey! You're the new prosecutor, Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? Right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended...
I like to think that you intentionally write how I say now. I like to think that.
I bit my tongue. That is so in character! You remember the whole cookie incident in Persona 5?
Yeah.
Where I had to, like, recuperate for, like, 10 minutes?
I do remember, because you bit your tongue.
I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
One day, she's gonna whip this man. Ugh.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Why is everyone around me so damn egotistical? Oh, very well then. Oh man, is it 1890 again? Feels like yesterday. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, how about your earlier testimony? Yeah? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about exactly what you saw. Alright. After all, it's my duty as a judge to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing that I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements.
I guess talk to Judge.
It's so weird seeing Judge.
Look at him.
It's so weird.
Gosh. Look at that beard. Look how pristine he is.
That's such a big, magnificent beard. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? It's literally the same thing as when he's like, you know, in his chair. Yep. Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well. You may continue the testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm such a voluptuous soul. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in the trial run by this judge.
Oh, you're not ready.
Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, like years of it.
Now let's see here. Now then. How should I put this?
I like to imagine you just grabbed a drink from the vending machine. No.
You remember the grapes? You remember the grapes and the what was it, jelly beans?
Yeah.
Just it pissed you guys off so much.
So shit.
When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
Your age, you're immortal.
It's a small price to pay for immortality.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. I shit in the room through the window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see that I shit through the window.
You can see the fucking toilet. Yeah, you can see him. You can see him shit.
I was thinking he just shit on the floor. But this is also funny.
In other words, you can see clearly in the hallway from the men's restroom. It's freaking weird. When I was going to the restroom, the detective, Gumshoe, was it?
While
He
you
was
taking
watching me
Oh my
poo.
god! Can you? Gumshoe's just like standing in front of the door, and Judge is like watching him while he's taking a shit. He's like,
Dude, you and I have two different headcanons going on right now. You think that he's watching Gumshoe shit. I think Gumshoe's watching him shit on the floor. Like, he's immortal. He just does whatever the hell he wants.
Well, he was standing in front of the vending machine buying something from it, and I watched him while I shat on the floor. However, I couldn't believe when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
you sure he wasn't gonna go to the bathroom?
I shit my pants. It turns out the only thing I put on the floor was a puddle of my own piss.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me this rationally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me regain my. He was really sus.
I love Judge. That's why. I literally read something down there as shit.
That's what my finally owned judge's shit intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. I was trying to wipe myself after all. Ho 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 ho.
Why does he say ho ho ho? Where has this come from?
Apparently the judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm.
Dude, this judge just fits our headcanon more than the original does.
He's the same guy.
I know. Of course I know him. He's me. Mr. Edgeworth, can I go home now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you when you sleep. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth.
Where did ho 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 come from?
I don't know. The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy.
Wherever I hear, I know they're hand down very fair verdicts. I like how the game has to assure you he's doing his job correctly.
He's
Don't
competent. Don't worry about
worry.
it.
Yeah, don't worry. He's doing the right thing. Except when he's not, because the game is rigged against him and he doesn't even know it. Poor bastard. So yes, of course, I would think Dylan killed his mom if somebody planted 43 guns in his house and she had 43 bullet holes in her. Yeah, I believe that.
Oh yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Dylan's the only one home. I understand. Oh, China's paying me $200,000. Say China's cool? Wow, China's really cool. Yeah, bribery works, guys. Make sure to do it. Yeah, I have the whole room rolling. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about the judge shitting on the floor.
Huh?
This face!
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's just like, what? Hey, how about doing some actual vacuum?
Fucking great days.
It's the same thing! I gotta show Josh for this. I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting
I
in the
fucking love Great Days.
You're
I
getting-
love Great Days.
you're
I love Great Days.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I love Great Days. Dude, Great Days actually makes me, like, really, like, emotional, just randomly. It's just so well done. It's literally, it is the very essence of my dream life. What? That is, I genuinely did not intend for you to have that kind of reaction. I can explain later. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. Sus. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here and watch the judge.
Faraday. That guy that was just accused, you know?
How has nobody... Is there anybody watching this right now?
Nope. Actually, well, me.
There's 2 viewers. How has nobody clipped me talking about the judge shitting on the floor? How? There's so many setups! Oh.
I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective instinct told me.
What is with everyone in instincts today? Have you noticed that?
Yeah, judge instinct, judge intuition,
Gumshoe's instincts and intuition. This guy now.
yeah.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor, Vivi. Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. He took his hand out of it, and he still has that face. That man could rip her apart, and I have no doubt about that.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
It's the same beat!
Even this part's similar.
The whole thing. It's literally just Great Days on loop. It's freaking great. This guy's wishing he had Great Days. Dude, what bad ending where he still wins does Jotaro have this much depression? Or is it anger? What is this man's emotion? Is it like exhaustion? Like metaphorical exhaustion?
I have no
Is he
idea.
angry?
It's kind of hard to get a read on him, to be honest.
Maybe this is Jotaro between part 5 and part 6. He's just pissed he didn't get any screen time. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard. This is the second time this is Jotaro.
When was the other time?
Stop
Stop Platinum!
Cause you fucking point!
Jake Marshall, yeah.
I miss Jake Marshall. He didn't deserve that.
He doesn't come back.
I know, he didn't deserve that. He was so fucking cool.
He had a cool theme, too.
That guy was the kind of guy who could, like, stroll into a room and automatically make any party cooler.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve that. He just wanted to find the truth. He went on it a little scuffy, sure, but who hasn't? He just needed that arc, and he never got that chance. It's a shame. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad?
Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here,
Yeah.
we came up to the defendant lobbies together.
Oh man, I love Great Days.
Great days, breakdown, breakdown. As we enter this hallway,
love Great Days.
the U. She told us that Faraday was really mad.
And that Great Days is awesome.
Do you want me to break down? And that he dragged Rel off to the lobby number 2 to have a ward or something.
And listen to Great Days.
On repeat. On loop. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them because they were
Listening to Great Days.
because they were listening to Great Days. This guy's just having a great day. So what choice did I have but to have a great day?
It's like Drake and Josh! say? He's like, don't tell me what to do. And he just looks at him like, and he slams the door. I never thought I'd reference Drake and Josh on this. These fucking streams are wild.
A lot of things happening on these streams.
How are people not watching this? I feel I go through the 5 stages of grief backwards every time I'm on this damn stream. How are nobody jumping on this?
All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
And listen to great
and
days.
have a great day.
You know why he's depressed? He's just fucking Andy from The Office. He's like, how do you know when they're the great days until the great days are over? He's fucking Andy from The Office. We don't have to make him Joe Duro again. He's just Andy. He's just a bad ending Andy. What the hell happened to Andy in The Office? Because I remember he wasn't there at the end. Didn't he get arrested?
Oh man, okay. He stepped up after Michael left, and then he went through an arc where he was building himself up to be a good manager. Then the writers decided, no, let's just throw that out and just have him do some kind of like, make him a really shitty manager, like boss, make him a shitty boss for some reason. And then they had him get casted out by season 9, and then he just basically wasn't part of the show anymore. But he like cameoed once or twice. But he was like on a boat or something.
That sucks.
Yeah, Andy didn't get a good ending. I was gonna say, like,
I felt so bad for the guy. I just remember I felt bad for him, whatever the hell happened to him.
Andy is good between like his arc between like season 3 all the way up to 8 where he first became the boss. That's okay. That's pretty good right there. But then like they had him revert back. I don't remember if they had him revert back to his anger issues tendencies or whatever. But it wasn't. It was rough.
This is just a bad ending, Andy.
But he's trying to have a great day.
No. All he can remember. Because remember, the lyrics from Great Days, and every road will lead us to a memory of great days.
Oh.
This guy's just stuck on those memory lanes. He can't leave. He can only remember. This poor bastard.
We're giving a lot of depth to this dude.
Dude, we're adding this guy's backstory. And it's a great backstory. Because he watched the downfall of Michael Scott. He watched the uprising of Jim and Pam. And he had to sit there and watch. Holy shit! This guy's so much cooler now! Because he's literally living long enough to watch himself become a villain. And you and I both know he's the guy who killed him, right? This is just a bad ending, Andy.
Wow.
Dude. The lore of this game never stops intensifying.
The iceberg is bigger.
Iceberg. Dude, when we're done with this entire game series, we should make an iceberg. Like, at the top is, like, not serious, like, the judge is immortal or whatever.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom is J. Jonah Jameson killed Spider-Man. Like, how do you get this? And it's all from Ace Attorney. You know how much we could confuse people?
Yep.
If you just posted that iceberg on freaking Reddit, nobody would get it. Detective Bad is the bad ending Andy from The Office, and people are like, what the frick?
While having great days from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure at this scene.
Dude, you would have to make a stupidly large image with stupidly small text to fit the entire lore of this. Dude, we could make like an anthology of this crap.
We're only 6 games in. We have like 5 more.
We would have to go through every character, every story, and line it all up in one perfect thing. But what does it lead to?
What's the bottom?
No, like, what's the ending? Like, when we hit the end of the 6th game...
What's our ending?
What's the ending? What is all this strange lore adding up to?
We'll find out.
Like, maybe, like, the big reveal is, like, the final prosecutor is, like, Hank Hill from The Office or something.
No fuck!
Or Hank Hill from King of the Hill or something like that. Like, that's the last thing we know. The secret to all of Ace Attorney. I'll tell you why. Have we used Hank Hill yet? No. Oh, we gotta find that. The second we see a dude holding a can. The second. Even if it's a woman, it's Hank Hill now.
We have used Boomenhauer, but we haven't used Hank Hill.
That's fine. We could also use Bobby Hill.
How do you do a Bobby Hill? I'm trying to think of the voice here now.
What, Bobby Hill?
Yeah. What's he's like, Dad, or
He's just like, I kicked him as hard as I could, right in his testicles. So he's just like, hey, Dad. I don't know. I'm not good at the kids. Like, I can't do a Chris Griffin either.
oh my goodness.
I do a very mediocre at best Stewie, right? I think I could do a better Brian than Stewie, but not that good.
Dude,
It's
Brian
like Peter and Joe are like the only two good ones.
Dude, Brian literally gets Seth MacFarlane's voice.
Swing and a miss. And around what time did all that take place?
What did all this take place? The complete timeline video.
Look, you can't hear the melody right now. But the beat is still...
Yep. Let's see.
This guy is literally living in a perpetual state of torment. Of happiness he'll never have.
Look at him.
No wonder why he's evil Doctor Strange.
I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway not once. Dude, anything that comes out of his mouth when this part is playing.
Wait, hang on, what did you say? I blanked out for a second.
Because of the music.
I was literally just so in the music. I'm turning into him. Maybe I should voice this guy. What did you say?
I literally said anything that comes out of this guy's mouth while that part of the song is playing is just... it has more meaning if it's, like, insignificant.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim? Like I was listening to it or something.
One of the guards out on the floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
But the detective never left the hallway. Where did he disappear off to? Secret passage. You were right. This is all just fucking secret passage.
Yeah.
Secret passage. But where?
Yeah, that's actually the question.
It's that simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
Ye and I, we were in the lobby number 1 next door.
You and I.
The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. The Great Days.
The Great Days. Can you imagine that's like an edit?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what? Can you tell me about the Great Day?
Detective Bad, did you hear the memories of Great Days?
Dude.
Pal, I never stopped living in them.
The days never ended.
Would that depress you, though, if you could only watch other people be happy?
Maybe.
Like, you're just stuck forever in a state of third-person perspective, only watching other people be happy?
That's sad.
That would be sad, yeah.
Detective... Oh, you're fucking... You already...
Detective Andy.
Detective Andy!
Detective Andy.
He's not allowed to say that.
I know. That was a recommendation. Yeah, you also heard something. I didn't get to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running from towards lobby number 2, came together with you. There's so many dots in his speech. Like, he takes moments to pause.
Because he's just remembering the great days.
He's stuck!
Dude, I want to kill myself now. Look at him! That's the souls of a man who's no longer in there. That's why Edgeworth giving eye contact with him. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
He paused! He fucking paused again!
Hang on! Hand me my Vita! Hand me my Vita! What was Edgeworth's question? Do you remember?
How long did it take for him to go between the scene and whatever show up, I guess?
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and you arriving at the scene? 4 minutes and 3 seconds. By the way, that was the previous thing I was listening to today. It's fucking Great Days.
Less than a minute. 4 minutes.
4 minutes and 3 seconds.
I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall.
Enjoying himself. And I will love you even more till the day you find a life.
I raised it in lobby number 2. Where is he on the tier list? Where the fuck is he?
Find it! Find it right now! Watch this guy be on S+ already.
Please. Guy who shit.
That ass can fart. I forgot about
Where's the anticipation tier list? Oh yeah, he's already in A.
Oh my goodness, he's an A tier already? Hell yeah.
He might move up.
Yeah, he totally is gonna move up. Oh my goodness, there's a really fucking sad lady.
Wait, where's sad
Remember
lady?
her?
Oh, she was already in A. That's a good spot.
Ah, yes. Still winning.
You just wait. I'll get him up to C tier.
Hang on, where's Kate Faraday?
Ooh, we placed her, I think, B, actually, if I remember. Or is it A? Is it A or B? A or... Where is she? Where is she?
What the frick? Where is she? Is she even on here?
No fucking... Oh, that's where she is.
Oof! Oof!
Well, she feels like a whole other game.
Oof, yeah. Yeah! She's so pretty. She's always pretty. Dude, I'm turning into Detective Bad whenever she's on screen. Detective Bad's more relatable than Gumshoe.
The duality of the detectives.
Duality of detectives.
Like, look, Gumshoe's coat like all fresh and organized and everything, but look at his.
His has balls in it. He just doesn't give a crap anymore.
Look at him. He doesn't shave. Look at him.
He lives in a perpetual state of torment, and he looks like evil Doctor Strange.
And that's when we discovered.
Dude, he's wearing black. You know what that means poetically, usually, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this dude is mourning the loss of his wife. This guy, I have never seen a more depressed man in my life. And Edgeworth is just here, just like, what are you talking about? What are these great days? Because, he's immune to gimmicks. Like, he's not hearing it.
No one ever does.
No one does, kid. Except me. I bear this burden alone.
Only he knows about the great day.
He's stuck on memory lane, directing traffic.
He's on the side directing the great day so everyone else can have him but him!
I respect the man for taking that burden. Wait, the people, whoever is watching this still, 2 viewers, there are 2 people currently watching this right now, stuck on this frame because we can't shut the hell up about how interesting this guy is. I love this stream.
The music started kicking when you said that.
As long as this music's playing, we can't stop remembering.
This dude has Great Days from JoJo's Part 4. He has fucking Andy from The Office.
He looks like evil Doctor Strange.
He feels like one of our classic gimmicky characters.
He's all the gimmicks without the gimmick.
He's just himself.
He himself is the gimmick. His music is the gimmick.
He's only been on screen for like an episode.
An unstoppable force is meeting an immovable object. This is awesome.
We discovered the bodies.
In that order.
In that order.
That makes you discover as a crime scene, right?
Yeah. I guess it does. Little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
Oh, he does! He fucking does!
He stands. He literally dodged and just like he's fucking Squidward. That's Victorian era judge.
He's going up here.
Oh yeah,
He's going up here.
This dude is single-handedly the sickest man alive. Like, have you seen that image where there's people, like 50 workers in an office all freaking out, and the giant screen says mission status sick? That's this guy at a constant level. He's aware he's cool, but he'll never be able to do anything about it.
He's always a spectator.
He's always a spectator.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction. little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Fucking pauses in the sentence. Ha ha. Just joking.
Oh my goodness, nobody's ever struck fear in Francisco before.
Yeah, look at this. I hope, is he still around? Oh gosh, unless he's either, if he's not the guy behind this case, I hope he showed up in the modern day.
Oh, that would be awesome. But if not, he lived a long, fair life. He carried the burden. He carried the burden. Detective Bad is really something he can make Francisco behave.
Are we not done?
You know why he's pausing a lot? He's probably smoking. But not like...
Think about those great days.
He's too busy. You know, he's really busy. He's got to remember those great days, so we don't have to.
I remember it so you don't have to.
He's literally the polar opposite of angry video game nerd. Literally the polar opposite. He remembers it, so you don't have to go through that pain. Like, he remembers the bad, so you don't have to go through that pain. He remembers the good, so you don't re-feel it. What great days does to have? What are we talking about?
Dude, I don't even... What case is this?
This is why he carries the burden. We've only just tried to analyze him, and now we don't even remember.
He's the only one that remembers.
He's the only one that remembers. Dude, we need, this song needs to stop. I'm going insane. Like, this is Among Us level of insane.
Time here at the gunshot, place here at the gun.
It's probably situations. That one seems the most obscure. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
I forgot we had Dripworth today.
Dripworth is the least of my worries, apparently.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly collaborates with what Miss Yu said. Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
No, we don't!
No, we don't. we don't have the memory of. I suppose we should ask him something else. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the recess, and the trial was about to start again.
I'm so used to reading everything.
I think he was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, BANG! The sound of the gunshot hit my eardrums.
So we heard the gunshot, right? Before the trial's about to restart.
Okay, sick. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
He's a busy man. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of his door, doing nothing.
Coming from a girl that stood in front of a body, doing nothing.
She was thinking. I get the sense that he's someone investigating this crime scene. Or rather, that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask you to cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine, then. Be obstinate. We'll do just as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for your forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like. Sure.
He's a very reasonable man. See,
Okay.
the second we stop talking to him is the second we stop knowing the burden he carries.
Yeah, now he's just a dude.
Now he's just some guy. That's the ultimate burden to carry. You're just some guy. All along.
Which one are you? Are you forensics?
Well, I mean, yeah, they're dusting for fingerprints, probably. Sus? Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just fingerprints, those of all who cares. I guess we know all the players in this case then. It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right in the crime scene somewhere.
No.
Oh, frick.
No.
Yeah, talk to that guy. Or examine that. Both. Do both. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on. Just a little more. Oh!
You never got a snack.
Oh, man.
We leave great days only to get crushed? Gumshoe's not even here!
We were getting crushed this whole time. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Vending machine, vending machine, vending. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're probably just supposed to go back to the crime scene.
Oh, wait, the crime scene as in defender lobby number 2. Let me in. Oh, wait, the window.
Yeah.
Just shitting.
Oh no. That's definitely something. What is this? It's a pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. So it's a balloon.
Oh.
I feel like I've seen something like this before. Like the balloon that Kay Faraday no longer has.
What if... Okay, the reason why Gumshoe is, like, kind of bluffing or lying is because he's trying to help out Kay? With something? Or just be,
Oh no.
be nice? I don't know.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, it's the fact that since there is still litter running loose inside this courthouse, he's simply unforgivable. Back. It's not like it is I who littered. I'm too tired, man. Rubbish belongs in the rubbish bin. Did you know that's the one thing that canonically turns off Quagmire?
What?
Is when people use the word rubbish to mean trash.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, it's a really specific detail, but he does make note of it. Ow.
Oh, the prickle. Oh, he touched the cactus.
What's the matter? The cat got your tongue? I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so?
Oh.
Oh, balloon popped.
Whoa.
Big as a balloon nearby the thing.
Oh,
Oh, well, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related.
sure.
What the hell are those dots?
I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute.
Watch it not work because we have to clarify what the trash is.
No, we're good.
Oh, no, alright. Pink rubbery substance. I saw this in different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. Did I ever tell you the tragedy of John the cactus?
No.
John was a cactus that Joshua had bought. And this was back when I still lived in my parents' house because, you know, I was a kid. I think I was in middle school at the time. And Joshua had this cactus sit on the windowsill, you know, so it could get some sun. And he would water it. He'd take care of it. He loved that cactus. He called him John. It was like his favorite house plant. And then one day, Shara jumped up on the windowsill and accidentally knocked over the cactus. And John the cactus had perished.
I just have the Great Games music playing in my head. You remember this? No, thank you.
We still have no idea what that window's for. Those are ants.
What the fuck?
What the hell? The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel they can pick up such comparatively large objects in size.
The real marvel, the fact that they're doing it from a third floor in the courtroom.
Well, if you want to carry a mighty Von Carver name and not be squished onwards, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. Oh,
You had him.
wrong voice. Same goes for you, Francisca. Might as well go through it.
Shit.
So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Why is that always two different animations?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm too tired, man.
Ah, that was for the other two earlier.
I guess short people have feelings. Oof. You're about to insult somebody on Discord with that, aren't you? I don't even know if you'll find that funny, to be honest.
What?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know, he used to get mad when I made fun of his height. Go ahead, son. I don't care.
I'll send an XD to show him joking. There we go.
You should have said love you. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going on dirtying our courthouse. For shame. Calm down, Francisca. Take a good look. Doesn't this smudge kind of look like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we could lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. Ouch.
Yeah. I can put in there your chicken. I don't know if you like hot sauce or barbecue sauce. What do you want?
I guess barbecue sauce.
Barbecue?
Sure.
Sweet baby red? I'm just gonna put it on the side. There's
Alright.
no chicken cooking. I just have to.
There we go.
I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir! Yes, sir! Wow, that was fast. I got the results of that fingerprint analysis, sir.
Dude, these forensic guys are working way faster than they do in the normal game. Like,
Yeah, we'll get back to you, like, tomorrow.
yeah, after like 3 recesses.
And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
It was either her or Kay. Either him or Kay.
Oh?
Oh?
Interesting. Good work, officer. So you have it. Yeah, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
Yep.
Thingy on the floor. What's those black speckles? I already clarified those were ants. Eating away. Ooh. It claims not a single ant slipped by him. And yes, there's a whole hill of them!
By him!
Yeah, why are you hitting me? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. No wonder why she hates him in the future. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Oh, come on!
Anyway, I wonder what's the answer eating.
Good question.
From look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from this.
And that's what we just got.
Cake kicked us to give us evidence? What the hell? Miles Edgeworth. Thank you.
Welcome.
The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Alright, you saw me knock it over. It wasn't me that dropped food on the... Gavin. Don't do what Edgeworth did. Don't do what Edgeworth think he didn't do. Or... I don't know, I'm confusing myself. I'm too tired. It's a courthouse!
Yeah.
Okay. Must be
Okay.
kept clean!
Please let me eat.
Oh.
You might be doing all... Yeah, you pressing that there. You might be doing all the voice acting and everything like that, but I don't have time to eat. I have to keep pressing the fucking button.
Oh, your burden is so heavy.
It's so heavy. I am sworn to carry your burden.
Ants are pouring out of the holes on this bench as well. Even if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue that gross line of thought. I'm sorry?
Okay, up. Up top.
Hang on, go to logic. The scent of flowers? Were they attracted to the smell of flowers? Ah.
It's in the description.
I don't know. Why would they give the smell of flowers, right, if it wasn't relevant to a smell?
What if we not examined it here? Maybe there's something else in the room?
Justice!
Bro!
He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose.
True.
He's got the face of a man I can trust. Vote judge for judge.
I vote judge for my judge.
Ah, yes. The immortal man. It's weird. I feel like we've had the same, U.S. Senate for like 200 years now.
My headcanon, the reason why it's called Judge is because not even he remembers his own name.
See, back in my days, where am I? Is he just Matt?
Who am I?
Where am I? Why do I remember things being funny, but none of the jokes? Why am I on this road that leads to memories of great days?
Miss Detective Bad remember this so the judge doesn't have to.
But then why does Judge remember that he hates his job? Yeah, I'm just adding to the lore pointlessly. They're not connected.
True.
But to Yvonne Kama, evidence is the only thing that carries weight.
Especially when you can make it yourself.
Source? I made it up. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now.
Fire hydrant?
There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. He's shaking his finger at a freaking fire hydrant. You can already tell from a distance, so why are you wasting your time examining it? Francisco, let's try not to rush absolute genius.
Wow.
I have a very huge lack of personality.
What the fuck?
This vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
What? Huh?
Just lovely. What will they think of me?
I understand almost all of these kind of to a certain extent. Hot dogs? Huh?
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9.
That's actually like the normal price for beef jerky now.
Doofenshmirtz quality bratwurst. Doofenshmirtz quality bratwurst. Defendant's fresh milk? Who's the defendant? April May?
No.
Defendant's fresh milk.
Who's no?
The defendants.
Well, who's the friend?
The answer.
Basically.
Results may vary.
It's like, that could be Larry's milk.
But honestly, out of all the characters here, his is the last milk I wanted.
You got Maximilian Galactica milk. Matt Ungard milk.
Dude, at least Matt Ungard milk would come from a really cool villain. Larry's just comes from a... I can't even call him a femboy. He's just a sad man.
But not in the same way Gumshoe's sad.
Gumshoe milk.
Larry's just pathetic.
Dude, if only...
If only.
If only I could get the milk from the defendant's wife in episode 3 of Trials and Tribulation.
Good energy, but it's episode 2. Matt Ungard's episode 2. No, Mask! The Mask. Because the only wife you're getting in episode 3 is Maggie Bird as a femme man. Oh gosh, femme man.
No, I said wife, so it has to be a woman.
Femme man.
Oh man, jeez. Maya.
Robot lady.
Robot.
Say neutral, I just switched. What the fuck?
Oh no! This is...
Why would I fucking read that?
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with Z.
Wow! I'm taking a screenshot of that one. That's funny.
Oh no! How horrible! I've gotten the defendant's milk from Rise from the Ashes. Whatever will I do? That's the closest. My lawyer has advised me not to finish this joke.
Oh man.
No!
No, I'm gonna put it in the round table. In the round table.
You should have high ground.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. There you go.
Is it awfully overpriced?
I can't believe we saw a fucking Switzerland joke in this game.
Dude, this rabbit hole never ends.
This room is a rabbit hole.
This game is a rabbit hole. The lineup is simply awful. Period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that's a Swiss roll that little girl dropped is from this machine.
Ah!
I was wondering about that myself.
Whoa!
Whoa! They didn't give us the answer for that. We had to figure that out on our own.
We're big kids.
These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? That was not what we were going for, but yeah. We figured out this case. The Swiss roll came from the vending machine.
We got it.
We got him.
While making a Switzerland joke.
We got him. Just like those guys in World War II won the World War II.
Oh, he's typing it out. Neutral unless they get paid, Lamau. No.
Do you want? If you want, you could type in a quote from me, and it's, if China offers me $200,000 to say that China's cool, I can tell you right now that China's cool.
I'm eating crumbs. Specks of rice. It's good though.
That's why you're eating them, right? Why would they courthouse? So,
The Swiss rolls.
in the skiva hole of the city. I hate Skyrim children. I hate Skyrim children. I hate Skyrim children. You can't kill them. They're pivotal to the story.
Oh, they're not.
Oh man, I'm so glad that the new Lego game made beating bags out of them.
That's a good compromise.
Like, the thing is, if you were able to kill the younglings, right? Once they're dead, where's the satisfaction? Instead, just give them endless torment for being annoying little bastards.
Oh my gosh, you combo off of Anakin when he's a youngling, and then when he becomes an adult, he combos off of it. Wow.
Where do you think he learned it from?
This is where the fun begins.
If Anakin were in Smash Bros, he'd have a great forward air. Just saying.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Using the Force, he can have 7 jumps. That should make some great combos. It may not seem like the right venue, but however, there's something being sold right here.
Guys, you just had this conversation.
The vending machine. Ah, yes. I see, but in German.
See in Germany. I see Germany.
2 for $6? $6? Talk about expensive.
Wait. I thought it was a joke.
Yeah. Leaving the fact that it's this expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. What if it's not that Gumshoe fell asleep or he went piss? What if he took like 30 seconds, like, you know, I've been standing here for a while, kind of want something to eat,
Yeah.
and then the guy dies? That is so unfair.
That's circumstantial.
That man can't even sit down to eat.
With his $5 bonus.
Wait, if he only had $5.
How did he get this? He can't afford the Swiss roll. Wait, that's why Kay ran up to Edgeworth with the change for $1, and he gave her a normal dollar. And then she went back running in that direction.
They split the two. Gumshoe took his entire bonus for a single Swiss roll.
Yep,
Just to share with a little girl. Gumshoe's such a horrible man! Maggie's horrible. She should treat him better.
he deserves the best.
If I ever find out Gumshoe does not get a happy ending, I will sue Capcom. I will sue them for emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
And I will pay for your college just so you can fucking defend me.
That'd be funny.
That would be great. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? And instead of suing them for money, I just sue them for more Ace Attorney games anyway.
No.
And money.
Capcom, I just want a port. I just want ports.
You know what? Yeah, I can live with points.
Put them on the Switch right now.
No, it's alright, Capcom. I know you put your heart in whatever soul you have. But we don't want fighting games. We live in an age of fighting games. We don't, just give us, please.
Oh, yeah. You want them to settle, and how you get them to settle, you show them the Barrack Von Zeke's moveset.
No, first finisher. What if he took out a glass of wine? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on the bench as he ate a Swiss roll.
Poor! Did the judge not see him because he was sitting?
Well, he was also shitting on the floor. That might have something to do with it.
What the fuck, man?
Also, have you noticed that guy stood perfectly still? He's just sitting there, like, could you imagine? He's blanked out. Like he's having a Vietnam flashback.
Zachary. Are you fucking kidding me? This poor man!
He can't have shit.
Well, that dude's taking a shit!
Judge taking a shit can't even give Gumshoe shit.
He ate half of a Swiss roll, you're right! He didn't even get... He paid for most of it, but he's such a kind guy, he gave Kay half of it.
It's not that he gave her half of it. He gave her one of the 2.
Oh, it came with 2.
Yeah, he was just in the process of eating it. And then he's scared and dropped it, and he's like, well, now the ants got it.
Oh.
Dude.
He can't even get a Swiss roll.
Dude, could you imagine working for one paycheck, like maybe like 50 hours a week, just to eat half a Swiss roll? You'd be fucking dead. How is this man still alive?
He's one of my favorite characters in all of fiction.
Like, he pops up in part 6 of Ace Attorney, and he is quite literally skin and bones. Like, you can see part of his skeleton. Like, the commercials about starving people have him in it.
That's how he gets the money.
Hey, pal. For just $1 a day. In the arms of an angel. Fly away. And as he dropped down on the floor and sullied the bench.
Piece of chicken.
Oh, awesome.
Another piece of chicken. Do you want another piece of chicken?
No, thank you.
You
I'm
want
actually
another
really
piece?
full.
Yeah, he ate like he's even snacking. I'll take it.
You have been snacking, have you?
Not really. This meal is my
Thank you, though.
Thank you. First meal of the day.
I read this.
And the eyes on an angel.
I want to hear a cover of... Wait, I have the internet. Why don't I just look it up? Wrong device. Where's my phone?
Long device. Long device.
Gavin, do you eat whole loaves of bread in here? Do you remember me asking you this before?
No. Where?
I pulled my phone up, and this came with it. Where? And why?
I don't know. I don't eat whole loaves of bread.
One of these days, I'm going to find out that you've been lying to me, and just... I'll see you on a Smash Bros. Stream that you didn't think I was
Pull
gonna
out
participate
like
in.
fucking.
Just pull out an entire loaf of like Italian bread.
I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. By the way, guys, the longer we don't tell Zach about this, the funnier it gets.
Yeah,
And
every
then all of
time.
a sudden I'm in VC and I'm like, Gavin, what the hell are you doing? Ah!
Heidi, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Ah, how could he not clean up after himself? How utterly despicable. Despicable me. Don't whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place.
Okay, good.
In the arms of the angel. Please. Emotional in the arms of the angel. There's a recorder. These are usually funnier anyway. Hang on, I really want to hear this. I have 2 hours left of data. No, wait, where is the image of Gumshoe?
I'll get it. I'll get it. No. No. Wait. Wait. I know how to do this. Wait. Watch this.
What the hell is this? No. When that guy's image pops up, you know what place? You know what place? That's the man who has the memories of great taste. All right, you're gonna get copyrighted.
Oh
Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll look up a kazoo version of Great Days. Because there's actually a good one out there. I actually know of a good cover of it out there. Jeffrey, why do you know of a good cover of Great Days and why? Anyway, if it was a if it was a deep detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction, but where?
Oh, the price.
Alright, hang on, pull up that guy's face.
Wait,
Files.
wait. I can just do this.
I probably should have preloaded. Ah, son of a bitch! They can't even load the ad in full! Yeah, somebody else get a turn with the data.
Imagine if you're on advertising and you were paying for that.
Wait, imagine if you were advertising and you were paying.
Imagine if you were on advertising and you paid for this. This ad. We're losing our fucking minds.
Did I ever tell you about Monica's shitpost account? There was an image of on Featured on iFunny, and it was literally just dead fucking Koichi. just somebody made a blurry image of a dead Koichi, right? And then literally one of the top comments that I saw was somebody, you know that image I have of Monica where she's like the tech tips guy, just like that. Their profile picture is that. It says Monica's shitpost account. And you know what she says?
What?
He let the voice of love take a mire. This guy! He let the voice of love take a mire.
There's fucking holes in his tie! I just noticed that!
Oh my goodness, there is.
If this guy's a villain, he might be in like my top 5.
Dude, if he's a villain, he's the second best one, right behind Troll Face Lady. Actually, no,
Not
he's
good.
he's better than Troll Face Lady.
Dude, Trollface Lady's funny, but like this guy's trash.
Dude, I don't have to sympathize with the villain. I can just side with him.
You can just side with the villain!
Look, man, I don't agree with what you did, but I sympathize with you. So I'll help you out. I'm gonna help you out, John.
I'm gonna come to your work. I'm gonna drag that little bitch by the head of her fucking hair.
Ow. I almost bit my tongue.
Again?
Mm-hmm. Judge moment, right?
Yeah.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances. He said that until this morning, he didn't even have a single penny to his person. Just how poor is that guy?
What?
Like you don't know.
Yeah, why is he poor, huh?
His bonus was really only $5. They should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake fat crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. Detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. Question is how?
We already know.
Dude, him being poor is important to this case.
Oh my fucking goodness. That's horrible.
I believe I now have a firm grasp on what happened here. How is this relevant? But, well, I do too.
He's just staring from the distance.
Mm-hmm. The joy of love gave him an answer.
Yeah. He's letting them have great days.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to while I eat? Why should I do that? We're in the middle of competition now. We should be checking to see if the conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. Argument. It's almost cute she's going this far to ensure she wins. Almost. Very well. First, we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony.
We have
He's
him.
just hanging out in the courtroom.
He lives here.
Dude, he's just like 1890s judge. He just woke up in the middle of the night to see some dude burning alive. He stands here. He guards this place. This is sacred ground. Your Honor, if I may, you know what's great about being a judge?
What?
I can do whatever the hell I want with him, so I can just eat while talking.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. If I may, I'd like to hear your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, nothing is but a common weakness before Von Karma. Silence in courtroom! Silence, I said! You're not gonna come into my house, suck my dick, and call me gay! You bit your tongue again, didn't you? As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Sure.
But it wasn't. Your testimony, if you please.
And he's at the witness stand. Oh my fucking goodness!
That is so cool. I wish there was a way we could screenshot that.
Oh, that's too late. Alright, that ping's nothing.
During the recess, I went to the bathroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway while shitting on the floor. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared.
He was sitting!
We couldn't see him. So it's not that judge is lying. Like, you see, there's good witnesses and there's bad witnesses. Bad witnesses straight up lie. Good witnesses tell the truth, but misinterpret it because of unintentional ignorance. Right?
He's on that spectrum.
Mm-hmm. A detective that goes missing while on duty? That sounds mighty sus to me.
Ooh, suspicious.
I think Edgeworth, come closer. Edgeworth, come closer. Closer, my friend. Edgeworth, come closer.
I'm not Edgeworth.
You are right now. I think there's an imposter among us. Dude, if anyone I know is ever on a deathbed, and they do that to me, and they say, come closer, come closer, I think I'm venting to the afterlife. I will leave. I will straight up leave the room. You're gonna have a nice funeral with your family. They have my condolences, but I'm not your friend anymore. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? I shit on the floor. What do you want from me? I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies. I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to spoil your fun now.
It'd be cool if he said, you may pursue the cross-examination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It shouldn't be this hard to fight Judge.
Literally just present the bench.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was easy.
No need to press Judge.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony?
Uh-huh.
It's rude. Efficient, but rude. Ha! If you're truly men of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I myself never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Nice.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say, pot calling the cow black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is this filth? Nasty. Ew, cooties. How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who's this culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. Shush! Among us! Among us! I need my pills. If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony. Oh, well, that's cool, but who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on this bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
I can't believe Gumshoe got arrested because he was trying to enjoy his role.
Dude, him and Maggie just belong together. They're both just so unlucky. He's unlucky practically. She's unlucky unpractically. Impractically.
Oh my goodness.
Basically, she's tonight's big loser.
True.
And Gumshoe's the one who failed the challenges. Not happy with committing just murder? He had to go and guilty the courthouse too? Guilty! Sus! Among us! Your Honor, please sit down. You need something, like, to help you, like, just get that energy out of you, like a pair of monkey bars or something. But anyway, that detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. We have not yet established this action is related to the double murder. The rock noise! I believe the detective brought back a pair of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. And then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. But I don't get it. Is this like... Is it... Take your time, Judge. Is this related to... Wait. Is that why I couldn't see it?
It is indeed.
Yeah! The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall.
This is a new courtroom art, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Why is everything so high up?
That's a good point. It doesn't feel that way.
Oh, that's because those are the, the jury stands.
Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah, that's at around a grown adult's chest height.
What?
Oh, no, I was just looking at your windows for reference. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out that window. Did you see that?
Yeah, that felt delayed.
That was delayed. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically what that means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot for when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. What? It seems that you have made the connection. No! If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, I don't know what you're talking about! Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe, what are you talking about, would effectively disappear from sight. Oh! What? Hang on, let me check the script. What? Did you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Should I just say hold it?
Sorry? Hold it!
Yeah!
I didn't mean to say it with such enthusiasm. I'm sorry, oh whoa. All I want to do is try singing once. I've heard it for a long time. Let me try it again. Hold it!
That's very nice.
Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remembered something just now.
I like how you're playing him up. He's like...
Dude, I can have so much fun with Judge. I love him. Mr. Edward, can I amend my testimony? Oh man, I love how I have multiple entities. Please, hello? Let me modify my testimony. Even if we overruled him, he would just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. More info, better. It's perfect for investigation, right?
I like how you're making them whisper with each other.
Fight me, bitch! I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. But I remembered something. He broke into the room. He shit in my mouth. I was sitting on the floor. It was a human centipede. No, I'm kidding. That doesn't mean he was sitting there when I looked. Right? I forgot to testify earlier about the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang all of a sudden. Was that sick or what, bro? That is a testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. I do the same shit they do, remembering stuff at very inconvenient times and locations. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that was just a noise popper until just... Wait, didn't somebody else mention a popper?
Oh yeah, because at the beginning of the episode, Judge came and he was like, "Someone having a party out there? I heard like a popper." He thought a gunshot was a popper. It's not fireworks, Judge. Someone got shot.
It's because, you know, he's just living in the positive things.
He lived in the great days.
These were his great days. Now that he mentions it. Right before we started the trial, he did talk about that.
Thank you, Edward.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Flashback in the same stream.
The most critical point in his argument was when the judge looked into the hallway, whether that lines up when the gun was actually fired. Oh, that's why he dropped the Swiss rolls, because he heard it.
Aw.
Poor bastard. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Can you imagine arresting someone over a fucking Swiss roll? Ugh. I can't get over it. I just can't.
I guess it's okay.
We already arrested this. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about the most important detail. Other than the restroom, I heard the bang. Okay,
That's probably that's the only important. Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe myself. The bang, but they're talking.
Wendy Old Bag gimmick? What the fuck?
Wendy Old Bag. Ah!
Old people?
Old people. I'm really old. I pick up on things over time. And from the future.
He's
Didn't we once say he was a time traveler? Dude, he's just, Saint Bartholomew from Castlevania.
Oh my god.
We found your secret identity, you son of a bitch. What the fuck is toilet paper? Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
I remember that line.
I know, right? He's like, it's a Chinese thing. Good day, Judge. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Yes, now then. I must gather myself, yes. I heard the gunshot. There was no one in the hall. I said no! I looked! There was no one there!
The miracle never happened.
The miracle never happened. That ending is horrible.
I know it is.
We don't talk about it. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. Could you imagine getting that ending and thinking it's the normal ending? And then, like, Trials and Trips comes out and you're like, what the f...
Yeah, no, it's a... Honestly, like, to be honest, if you aren't reading a guide, I think it's actually pretty hard to get the true ending in Justice for All. Like, you have to be so specific.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francisco, If I'm correct, this testimony is hardly precision quality. I know that. And that's why I said at this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information out of his honor.
Okay, press him somewhere else. Alright, I pressed that, so why don't we press this?
As we established, you went to the restroom during recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for recess, I had the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expect. What are you expecting? And I demand to know what all this all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
It's so funny he's saying that to him.
I mean, sure, I don't give a crap. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Like, cry about it? Gavin, what do we always do with new statements?
No!
We got lucky earlier, but we're not gonna always be lucky. Quest a new statement. Quest it. Quest it. Quest a new statement.
You just want to talk and judge.
I just want to talk inside. But also, I want to instill in you to press new statements. 20 minutes before we reconvene. Very well. What did you do after that? Let's see, I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. And I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs.
I like to think the bailiffs are cloned.
the bailiffs are like clones, and then he's just Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah.
But like, some of the Emperor Palpatine stole his identity, and he's like, alright, I don't have to live with war crimes, I guess. So you rush back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot? Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popping. I thought
sad.
I thought there was some kid having a nice birthday party. You know, you kind of get sick of them after you have like 400 and... Never mind. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party.
It's just the fireworks.
It's just the fireworks. Wake up. Wake up. But now that this has happened, I see.
His line.
Think back, the judge didn't mention something. Oh, no, okay. Right, now you can... No, I cannot allow you to make an objection.
Overruled.
Overruled. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. No. What? Egods, I've been overruled!
Wow.
Thanks for handing me the script, Bailiff. Your Honor, we are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
Bailiff helps out a lot of people. He helps out Judge by handing him the script. He helps out freaking Godo by freaking throwing him the coffee. Bailiff's a good guy.
Bailiff's Chad.
Bailiffs. Oh,
Yeah, imagine he's been cloning the same bailiff for 200 years.
I like the guy.
Dude, what? The mystery of Judge. I want film or game theory. I don't even know what this would be. Like, this is a film theory because this is a stream, right?
Yeah.
But it's also a game theory because this is a video game.
Yeah.
I don't care. I want them to analyze what we've done with Ace Attorney and figure out who the hell this guy is.
Who is the judge?
Like, I guessed that he was... What did I guess he was?
I don't even know.
Oh, St. Bartholomew. Right, I guessed he was the guy from Castlevania. I doubt that. What? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that's simply not possible.
Making...
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended Manfred... Oh... Instead of biting your tongue and just I'm jamming. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Gosh, you made him less British and more German for a second.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
Oh, that's where you get me.
With your height, you need a stepladder or four to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. Even though I'm always shouting watch in the courtroom. Because, you know, pogging and all that. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad.
Holy shit, I didn't even realize we didn't even give him the evidence yet.
And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you say, punk? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! I'm the murderer! Well, unfortunately, that is... What? That is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The sound of a gunshot. He heard the fucking balloon. Okay. Sound of gunshot. We keep returning this point. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand that the gunshot the judge heard really was.
We got it.
Yeah, we got it. Galaxy brain moment. I'm King Crimson, but with the brain. I would have won. I found this object in the hallway earlier.
Gumshoe was really about to die over a cinnamon roll and a balloon.
I hate K. Faraday. I hate K. Faraday. What the hell is that? Is that a used condom? Can we talk for 2 hours about it?
No.
Do you get it?
I get it, but no.
It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of balloon. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were... I see.
In the wild.
Yeah, that is true.
That is his character.
I suppose you'd like me to accept the pink balloon. It's the court record.
It made a little noise.
I love you. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. Whoa! Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee. Oh, so Gumshoe wasn't scared by the gunshot. He was scared by the balloon.
Oh,
poor guy. He's gonna get arrested because the balloon scared him. That poor bastard. It's only getting worse the further we get into this.
yeah.
Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yeah, that's about right.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, dum, dum.
Let me ask you something. Wouldn't this entire case be solved if we just had, like, one security camera?
You know, kind of like the one we got the other guy with. You're gonna develop, like, fucking, like...
Schizophrenia?
Yep.
Dementia?
3 different voices are going on right now.
Dude, I have, like, multiple personality disorder.
You go from German to judge to whatever Edgeworth is.
British. Edgeworth I confuse the most.
He's kind of British, but he's kind of not.
Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun?
He has a stronger British accent than fucking Van Zieks. And Van Zieks was living at that time.
Ugh, British. I think I've said enough that you can even figure out the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of a balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. Which was a popper. What in the manner of trickery is this? Whoa!
Good line delivered.
Oh,
I like to imagine
that was good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have rapidly seeing up before the judge even testified.
No.
Alright, tough girl, show us your tits and... Hang on, check the organizer real quick. I gotta finish this joke. Go to the organizer, go to people.
Uh-oh.
Okay, if you're so tough, Von Karma Child, show me your tits and... Why can't I do math? 5 years or more.
So justice for all.
Yeah, show me your tits and justice for all. If you think you're so.
Wait. If she's 13 now, and this takes place 7 years earlier after
Oh,
trial.
she's actually 20.
Wait. Huh?
Wait, remember. The present day is after trials.
Yes. 7 years earlier. Okay. So how many years until Phoenix Wright's attorney now?
I don't freaking know. Judge lied. To be honest. I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound, but who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true, one doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
So they think bullets. Plenty of them.
Or 2,000 years ago, this place was filled with population. Now, it's a ghost town.
Yeah. We already know, Edward. Thank you. It's all good.
Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony.
Aww.
Aww. However, I can't vouch for its accuracy. Oh, who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do?
You didn't lie, though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you told the truth and nothing but, and we commend you for that.
Aww.
What have I done? I owe Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself he is released.
Let's go, Judge!
Fucking judge moment! Wait. There's still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
Free Gumshoe, please.
Do whatever you need. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did now or not, I have no clue. The only thing, I can't believe we're doing all this work just to prove that a balloon was bombed. I hate Cape Faraday. I hate Cape Faraday. The only thing I can do for now is continue in my quest for the perfect examination. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Done. Very well. Bailiff, bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
Ooh.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Next time on Miles Edgeworth.
There was no to be continued. What the fuck?
I mean, I could have seen it happening.
I could have seen it.
I have 25 minutes.
Do we begin this now, or do you want to save it?
I might as well start it. I was hoping it would just be perfectly timed.
Like, dude.
What is it now?
It feels like this episode has less to be continued than the last ones we've played.
Maybe it's because we're not that far into this case yet.
Oh my gosh. We've only had
Actually,
one.
Yeah, let me check that. real
See,
quick.
these two be... You see, with these two be continued, they make good-sized 2 news episodes.
Even though last time we're just like we're breezing.
We did spend a lot of time talking.
Could you imagine how long one Two Dudes One Courtroom is of today, and it's just us blabbing about Great Days for 80% of it, and we skip all the important parts because like Great Days. Okay, that's the first argument. Middle.
Aw, look at that. Adam said, glad to see it again, Judge.
Wait, there's bad endings?
What?!
Bad ending 3. If you fail to counter the argument, he takes Gumshoe. Apparently we got a bad ending.
If we didn't counter Judge's argument?
No, this was when he first arrested Gumshoe. It's too late now. Okay, we're... Oh. We're about... This moment with Gumshoe is going to be the last part.
Oh, okay, let's do it then.
Yeah, he literally only has one testimony.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
He didn't want to talk about Kay.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. You reek! You idiots! I'm the judge! I'll be the judge of it! I love how I voiced all three of them.
You voiced everyone in this fucking screen.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sorry.
I gotta screenshot this! Don't blink, thank you.
I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Judge has an apology video to make.
Sad chance.
I've disabled the comments and likes on this video.
I disabled monetization, so no, I will not be making money. But please buy my merch.
Please. Please buy Judge Moment.
Imagine if it's just, we make a shirt, it's just a silhouette of the Judge Ace Attorney, but it has like, I see, Judge line.
Judge line. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. You have yet to prove he's completely innocent of this crime.
See, if he was a defense attorney, he'd complete facing this guy.
I guess so. What? What are you guys talking about?
Nothing, what the fuck are you talking about?
In any case, dude, I am full on schizo right now.
Everything!
There's 5 characters I voice in here, and none of which are yours. And they're all relevant. I'd like you to testify as to your actions while you're on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should you give false testimony,
Yow.
yow. My VIP will object loud and clear.
Son of a bitch!
Did you lose something?
Maybe? That dog tag, where did I just set it?
Didn't you put it over here?
I thought I did. I can look for it after stream.
Alright. If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? I got you, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene, and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe was lying. If I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. He's not even looking at them, he's looking away. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he offered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
That's technically not lying.
Technically. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. It's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
So we gotta prep him.
Let's see what we have to do. Oh, game genie. Inform us what we must do. What? You... Why are you just pressing?
What?
You didn't check.
What do you mean?
You didn't look to see what Edgeworth says at the end.
Oh.
We might not even have to do this. Something about standing in the hallway. Yeah, I guarded the door, pal. Very well. What does guarding the door entail? Well, put it simply, I guard the door.
Basically.
It's my job to stand in front of the door. Oh? In this courthouse, just like that. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? Yeah, you got it, pal. I didn't take a single step, just like I was ordered not to.
They all know.
Poor Gumshoe.
They all know. Ah!
is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we're all in shock. In awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if it's going to be a lie, at least tell a more believable one.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not lying.
He's, yeah.
Should I just hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to close?
Please.
He bought the food, the bench, the bench, the bench, the bench, the bench.
Ben.
Ben.
Ben. Ben.
Ben. Yes.
Ho, ho, ho. Oh, it's Judge.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. No.
No.
No. Yes. Yes. I have an objection.
What did Ben tell you?
I was Ben.
Well, what did you hear?
I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things, the courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
He's not lying!
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go turning around a courthouse like that! You whore! You inconsiderate, slovenly pig!
Eek.
I promise you, I swear!
I'd rather clean up my mess than get convicted for murder.
Would you clean this room? Would you cut your hair?
I'd rather get convicted for murder?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, so I guess, murder is above line.
Yes?
Now then, let's get down to business.
Alright, Mr. Noun Gimmicks.
About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. Is that really were the case? How are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ow.
We're arguing this.
This is a really sad testimony. Furthermore, if you didn't even move a single step from in front of that door, how did you even manage to bench the bench? To get the bench dirty with your grubby hands?
Yeesh!
That seems to have hurt more.
Youch!
Yowza.
Man.
Here's that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright. I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay?
Yeah.
I thought I'd get chewed out if anyone found me eating on the job.
You'd rather get convicted of murder than that?
I don't want to say anything. Well, then, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole damn thing. So, cry about it. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying. I just wanted to... That's all I'm sorry for. That's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That's a lie.
That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. Oh, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure about that? Of course not. I've got nothing to hide, pal. Sweats profusely. If only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe. Come on. Pal. Home slice, bread slice, don't. I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out there is a hallway. He's selling packets of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 as a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. You work for $5 a year. Isn't that right? Oh. Let me ask again. How did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Oh, no, I thought he was going to do it again. Can you provide me with a proper explanation of that? Oh, I told you, I bought it myself, pal.
He's a big boy.
There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. So there's no one who could help me buy it.
What the fuck, man? You said a little girl helped you.
That explains why Judge only said there was him in the hallway.
Because the child. He can't see.
Too short, yeah. Wait.
Don't tell me. You got some kind of proof now, someone else in the hallway, don't you? And then I come back and sit down to eat a meal, and like, Gumshoe, we're not talking about this! We're not talking about this! We're talking about this!
Correct.
As if you could! I mean, what are the chances that... Wait. Do you? Of course, I do.
I feel like a fucking spectator today. I'm just watching the poor roast of Gumshoe.
What? How?
I'm in that gallery right now.
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else in that hallway? Balloon.
I press buttons.
What? What the heck is that? I knew you didn't really have anything. I fucking got you. You prosecutors are always the same, always lying to people. You should stop, you know?
What? I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Miles! How long do you plan on being straight-armed by this moronic detective?
I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person.
Oh my gosh. Come on, guys.
Okay, maybe it's the Swiss roll.
The money.
It's the Swiss roll. Right? No! It's the bonus envelope.
Gumshoe's too broken.
How is Gumshoe winning? How is he winning? We're not saving. If
No.
we get a game over. We get a fucking game over. We're not letting this man beat us. Give him the Swiss roll.
There it
Let's
is!
try.
You showed that to me 2 seconds ago, pal.
Not 2 seconds ago. Maybe 2 seconds ago. No, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen. You thief!
What? I would never do such a thing.
All you liars are the same. You started as thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert all these thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Ooh.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were 2 rolls in this package.
This can't be real.
This is so ridiculous.
This like normal Ace Attorney ridiculous where it's like overly complex and shit.
We've been at this for 20 minutes.
Holy shit!
Dude, this is the great ace of the original trilogy.
Gumshoe Swiss rolls?
Gumshoe Swiss roll is the 20-minute drawn-out gimmick bullshit. But then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No, wait, no way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them.
You're too kind for that. Uh-oh. Oh, I know why she kicked him! Because she thought he was bullying Gumshoe. Yep.
I hate Kay Faraday. I hate Kay. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad, that girl.
Aww.
It would appear that they do know each other after all.
Bennett.
So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
You wronged the man in front of you. I have a name, and it's K.
K what?
K Faraday.
Uh-oh. Faraday.
Faraday.
Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm Kay.
Okay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister! Knew it.
Yeah, you were right.
She has a good heart.
Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. You see, I have the script, and what a cute nickname you've given him.
I like to call him Scrappy.
I call him useless.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Hashtag free Gummy.
Justice for Gumshoe. Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Rawr! Gumshoe's still sad. Look at him. Bye, Judge. Yo, wait. Where can... Yo, wait.
No way. No way! You can examine! This must be the judge's desk. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top.
This is why Ace Attorney walking in with us.
Yeah, you said it, champ. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel.
Justice for all.
Justice for all?
They have the same nightmare.
They have the same nightmare. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth.
Gosh, I feel bad for people who just tune into these kind of things. We reference continuity all the fucking time.
You have no idea how frightening that was. That's so cool.
Wait, hold on. Is there any dialogue for going behind these other benches? Can I? Yes, wait. What's it like back here?
Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench.
Yep.
This is the prosecutor's side.
Yep.
By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat.
Alright, let's go over defense now. The judge is standing.
He's just standing there, hilariously.
Hilarious.
This is defense's attorney bench. Probably be standing on the side of the courtroom with that instant. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What are you thinking about?
The DL6 music intensifies.
Elevators. Elevators. Accidentally killed them all. Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking.
Yeah, you can't read its trauma.
You can't also read based. It's like a seed. That base is starting to grow. Well, I'll have you know. I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow.
Give it a few years. I was expecting to make some kind of funny comment like, haha, defense attorneys suck. Not that.
I was honestly expecting to be like, could you imagine if I was over here one time?
Yeah, like a child and trip.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we talk to Kay. Or do you want to talk to Gumshoe, Judge?
I want to go home.
Alright, let's
I'm
talk.
very tired.
So we talk to Kay then.
No! I hate Kay Faraday. I hate Kay Faraday. I hate Kay Faraday. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat.
She is now.
I wonder if I could feed her. Why did it slow down?
The game's running normal.
This is creepy. I want to go home.
Take the Swiss roll.
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll!
What was the point of that?
To calm her down.
No, it just loaded. She walked up to us. We were already talking to her.
Maybe.
And then it just came back here anyway.
I think the implications was that she's like being defensive. I don't know.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving for Daddy. She's doing.
And she's doing this. If that's not suspicious, I don't know what is.
That's tragic.
Oh my. Your father, he's Darth Vader. No, don't you say another word! She doesn't know yet.
Oh,
Then why is she sad?
because she hasn't seen it. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Maybe that's why her and Edgeworth get along. Both of their dads died in the courthouse.
You know, you and I aren't so different.
We are so different, you and I.
That's our Gumshoe.
I overheard the guards talk. I overheard the guards talk about how Daddy's he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect them.
Oh, when you made the line earlier when we were investigating, like he was like, I can't even protect the guy standing in the other room. He must have been thinking of Kay too, because that was her dad.
Dude, look at his face.
Holy
That's
shit!
the face of an honestly broken man.
This took a turn.
You should have screenshotted that.
Fuck.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
It's alright. Let it out. Your father just passed away after all.
That's coming from him.
I'm telling you, the seed was planted. It's starting to grow. That's a based man in the works right there. You see, that's how he differs from Kazuma. Kazuma was born based and slowly decreased over time. Edgeworth is the mirror. He just grew more based over time. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away.
The same fucking image.
All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day.
Damn, examining the defense bench really does provide. Wow.
And at this point, he still thinks he's the one who killed his father.
Yeah.
Oof. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. At least she knows she didn't do it. True.
You know, when you
Yikes.
really think about it, Ace Attorney's kind of about found family.
Yikes. Let's just cut straight to his corpse, blood and all. Damn. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal that I can.
Yeah, only some fucking scumbag could have killed him. Am I right,
Damn,
boys?
if only we knew who that guy was.
Darn! Darn!
Wait, 35 years? This is 5 years before Phoenix. Because remember they said 40 years he's never lost? So this is 5 years before Phoenix shows up.
Yep, and so 40 years in the first game. Okay. Okay.
And now I have this happen right in front of me. To have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a shared fate. A common bond between us.
Aww.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry?
He's thinking about his own trauma!
He literally just said, I'm sympathizing with this poor child. Because I was once that child. And she's just like,
She doesn't understand.
that's because she still is a child.
I mean, that's fair. This story just took, like...
You're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. Well, we use this handkerchief here and dry off your little eyes. She blew her nose in it.
I'm screenshotting that one. That's cute.
I mean, it is a handkerchief after all.
It is.
That's technically its purpose.
True.
Ah! Ah, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now. Thanks!
All you do is bring me pain. I hate Kay Faraday. I hate Kay Faraday. Can I go home?
How the fuck have we not gotten it to be continued yet?
Hang on.
Where, Zach, look it up. Where is it?
I thought this was gonna be the end.
Dude, they gave us a screenshot. Where the fuck is the to be continued?
We have to talk to Kay Faraday.
Okay.
And then present stuff. And then there's a whole lot of dialogue.
And then
Wow. Hours of dialogue. Hours.
And then we are to be continued.
Hours. Yeah. Hours. Dude, it just doesn't end.
Alright,
Are
alright.
you seeing this? It just doesn't end. There's hours of dialogue.
So, do we talk to her or do you just want to wrap up?
Oh, fine.
No. So we can go either way since you gotta wake up early tomorrow.
Dude, this is literally the last thing. We just talked to her, go through whatever, 20 lines of dialogue, and that will be it. Okay, are you going to be alright?
Yup, I'm already alright.
My father didn't die. I will now live in a constant state of denial. Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. Ooh.
Yikes. You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? Always keeping your promises. You always keep your promises.
That's right.
You're such a very trustworthy guy.
If I can't see Daddy anymore,
You're
I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
Growing up to be a very, very trustable young lady. Very unthieving roguelike. You're a very brave girl, Kay. Very brave. You're a very good child from the keeping promises that you made to your papa.
That's funny coming
I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you.
Judge, you hearing that shit? Thank you very much, lady.
Lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth. After all.
Yes, very good.
No. I'm referencing something else.
I don't know what you're referencing.
You're so pretty. You're always pretty. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francesca is very sympathetic to... What?
That's it? That's all it takes? Oh yes, your dad is a prosecutor. My dad's a prosecutor. I like you.
Yes, my father is obscurely overpowered in our courtrooms. You are good friends of mine.
Your father had an occupation that I respect, therefore I respect you. Jeez.
You're always pretty. You'll always be pretty. Okay, what kind of person was your father?
An awful man! Daddy!
He was very pretty.
He was very pretty! Daddy was a hero of justice! His job was to catch all the bad people in the world!
So you a prosecutor's a hero of justice, huh? Consider me the spear.
Ooh! I like that.
I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my favorite absolute treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh, in this skeever hole of a city.
I want to be a hero of justice someday too, just like Daddy. What if instead of becoming thief, she becomes a prosecutor? Maybe that's the other arc. I don't know.
I mean, she becomes your judicial assistant, so she's the judicial assistant of a prosecutor.
I guess that's it.
So if she's helping an already trained expert do their job, that's close enough to me.
Okay. So I've been working really hard.
At kicking me in the nards. I see. What have you been working really hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises that Daddy and made together. Oh, it's a promise list.
A promise notebook. May I look inside, Kay?
What's one of the promises? Oh, it's gonna be like, don't reveal Daddy's war crime!
Daddy's not allowed in Serbia anymore, honey. Appears to be an exchange of diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of kind of man he was. This little notebook might just come in handy later.
Don't reveal Dad's work.
Dude, he took 30 seconds to look at that, and he's like, judging from the way this man writes his literature, I can figure out who he was. That's freaking based. Thank you for showing it to me, Ken. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero and not a thief.
I hope her dad didn't turn out to be some kind of scumbag.
Like the Yatagarasu who breaks into places and steals things.
I'm gonna try.
Hey, Kay, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? So don't you become one of them. But that makes me a hero too, right?
Yeah!
That keeps him going. That keeps him going.
That keeps him going for like 8 years.
7, 8, something like that.
Who
Yeah.
knows? I'm gonna screenshot that one.
He needs this. Look at him, he's smiling.
That goes in the scrapbook.
That goes in the scrapbook.
I was half expecting the game to be like, you're cool, Gummy, but my daddy and Edgeworth are so much cooler. But no, see, they just gave it to him. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah!
I want to see tears going down his fucking, like, face.
Yeah! Alright, Kay! What's with the two of them? I hand down verdicts to justice. That makes me a hero too, right?
Give Judge validation.
I want my equal attention, cake. I get my equal attention, cake. No, and thanks to your also heroic testimony.
For this first, yes, can get to know us.
You almost tempted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. Oh, I'm sorry.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
I learned my lesson, damn it!
I'm gonna fight you.
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice.
He is a hero of justice.
Judge is honestly a good person. He's just a little slow sometimes.
It's okay. He gives down fair verdicts. He's a hero.
Except when they rig the game against him.
Well, that's what. Well, it's not his job to defend the client. It's his job to give judgment.
Appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kate.
Aww. Yeah, we're friends. I kind of hope they. Do they remember this?
That's what I'm wondering. In that case, could you explain if you guys are friends still 7 years later?
I mean, she remembers. Didn't seem like Gumshoe or Edgeworth remembered. Yeah, no, it didn't. Maybe they'll remember by episode 5. I don't know.
No, at the end of this episode, Edgeworth will be like, "Oh yeah, I remember my assistant."
Dick Gumshoe.
I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy. Wait, what was that gimmick?
You know from Hellsinger Bridge. Hi.
I
mean, obviously that's a different language,
Yeah.
but I was specifically referencing the way they presented it.
Gotcha. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring
In
really,
the disembodied hallway down this hallway.
staring really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi.
When was this?
Before everything got crazy.
Oh, whoa. Dude, look at her face. She's literally just this. How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal! Kay and I only talked it for a little while, and that was it. I just realized. You know how Suzuto's gimmicks weren't that strong?
Yeah.
Like, she would just once in a while be like, "Yes, Iris, I would be delighted to." You know what her redemption arc is?
What?
This entire game is Suzuto's gimmick. All these characters are just, "Oh yes, Kay Faraday, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so pretty." So Suzuto lives on in here. Judge remembers. Judge remembers. I want my equal attention, Cake. But Judge is also stupid. We have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway, in the disembodied hallway down this hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? Did she see Nick Groff's face shift?
You got me!
I told
The
you to
TV was unplugged. Sorry, the radio was unplugged.
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
I was asking him a question,
But you're
child.
being mean!
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later.
Don't leave me alone with him.
Don't leave me alone. Now, ski for hold of the city. I made the joke. Now, could you suck my dick yet? You're the one who bought the pack of Swiss rolls, right?
Well, it was split. I didn't really have a lot of money. And I had somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. I feel that. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted what? Yeah.
Come think of it, she did come and ask me for exchange of a handful of coins for $1. Remember when we had to pay for school lunches in middle school?
That was insane.
That was like, I didn't mind, but it was just so irritating when they were just like, no, because you forgot one quarter that day.
Yeah, right?
Because like, my mom would put quarters on the counter for Asher and I. If we forgot it out the door, we were fucked. That sucked.
Yeah. I remember they tried doing that in like elementary school.
Dude, elementary school, we dined like kings. And then all of a sudden one day, the Fire Nation attacked. And that's when my family became political. No, I'm kidding. That's when you came to ask me to change your money, correct?
Yeah! Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister!
Sure. And you still kicked me in the... But let me ask you, even with the $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey! Don't leave her anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you without a license or a warrant.
How?
I'm not gonna lie, I probably wouldn't get away with it. Neither I mind you that she was the one who's already under arrest.
Yow. Ah, yow, yow.
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
I'm sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well, now it's positively drenched in nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So, here, please take this one. I don't want it. Edgeworth with no handkerchief.
Oh my gosh, yeah. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
I'm not a stranger, you... It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Kay promises. Promise. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger.
Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it.
Oh, so maybe when they see each other again, she can give it to him?
You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, then give it back to me next time we meet.
Oh. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Well, here's what I saw.
Pulled another one out!
What the fuck?
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, I wish we got a sprite without the handkerchief,
I
just
would-
for a moment.
Yeah, no, it would be cool if you played the rest of this case without it.
That would be cool. Oh.
TJ would have laughed his ass off if he saw that.
I believe it is now crystal clear
Guyver.
that you were with the little K in that hallway.
Oh.
Oh!
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy.
Oh!
Miles Edgeworth! There's still something you have yet to resolve. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. His motive. Yes, there seems to be a child here. A child who is obviously mentally scarred right now.
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Yeah!
Oh, that's not the line.
Hey, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be alright. I'll get Vinny to come over and...
He'd be such a good dad.
So that's why. So what is...
Can you imagine Gumshoe comes back in, like, I don't know, Ace Attorney 7 or something, and he comes back as, like, a dad?
He's just the guy from Great Ace with the gimmicks with his kid popping up behind him.
Yeah, it's like the same Gumshoe, but instead of like itching the back of his head, he's like, I don't know. This
No, he goes to itch the back of his head, and then he looks and he's like, oh, there's a baby there.
Yeah.
And he just goes back to minding his business.
Wait, he like has a baby harness and the baby's like on his chest.
Actually, that would probably be funnier. Or when he itches his neck, the baby also itches its neck.
Really?
I'm completely oblivious to this script. If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
Judge, hand her the script.
His reason for lying is very simple. I don't even need a script. What? What?
Script? I am the
V.
script.
Here's what I believe to be his reason.
He is the script.
From simple observation, the detective's actions, his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective is lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you why.
Dead dad? I don't know.
The corpse of Mr. Faraday.
Can you imagine if that was the answer?
Maybe it's probably in the promise notebook. Look at it real quick.
What's slowing down? Always greet people with a smile. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest at sensing. Daddy does make sure everyone's followed the rule kit.
I don't know, nothing's popping out at me.
Yeah. Gumshoe fingerprints.
Dude, I see that Swiss roll at a range and it looks like a condom package.
Yeah.
I probably should have rotated it or something. Corpse, 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 corpse.
I'm thinking present again. Let's present the corpse. Uh-oh, generic dialogue.
Generic dialogue. I will whip you. I'm supposed to do that. It's my gimmick. It's funny.
No, it's not funny. I'm not laughing. I didn't laugh.
Neither did I. It was funny when I got to beat the shit out of you with it. Now it's just...
It's not the same if it's that feeling.
It's not the same if, like, you're not the one shrieking in pain. Instead, my character's the one shrieking in pain.
Exactly, it's not the same.
Also, I probably would have needed, like, 6 more cups of coffee to carry.
Okay.
The balloon! The balloon!
The balloon.
She was probably upset that her balloon popped! What?
Oh, the way the balloon popped after the Swiss roll. Because that's what caused him to drop it.
Oh.
Order of events.
Prosecutor's badge.
Let's go.
No!
Let's go!
You see, Gumshoe's loyal to me now.
I am... I don't know.
Inevitable.
Fuck it. Promise you no, dude. You fucking...
Nothing was popping out. How does this explain anything?
That's what we're asking.
If you could take a look at this. Oh, no. Don't make us do that.
You...
Never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about the promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
Oh.
Oh! What a fool of a foolish reason for as a fool.
I get that. I feel that one.
That's really fucking complicated.
What defines a stranger, right? Like, hi, my name is Bob. Is he a stranger to you still?
I think you have to have at least one social moment that somebody did not be a stranger anymore.
I guess.
You have to be acquaintances. It's like Pokemon. Like, the basic, stranger. The stage 1 is acquaintance, stage 2 is friend. And then, like, the mega evolution is you marry that person. But I think you can only do that to women. If you're a man. And vice versa.
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Cause I'm your friend, okay? That's why.
Gummy!
She calls you Gummy Bear. I'm pretty sure you're not fucking stranger. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me this man was willing to take the blame for a murder?
Just to cover up for a kid.
Wow. Yikes.
Heart of gold.
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you stop reenacting Stone Ocean for a minute and tell me the truth? Who else but Gumshoe?
Laugh track here, right now.
Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Oh, jeez, man. I need alcohol and a lot of it. Alright, I'll spill the goods. Spill the beans. Cry over spilled milk. Just cry. I don't even need to spill the milk. I'll just cry. I was standing guard for a while, right? I was getting really hungry. That snagger, she was taunting. It did the orange justice and all. But the cash you had on you was $5. And that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, it's the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
That's fucking extortion.
Ah! But then, like, Kay showed up. My lawyer has advised me. I was thinking about sharing.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So they came together.
So we pulled my $5, $1 in change.
And together they make a
really depressing story.
that we.
Literally 1984. Literally 1984. I bought a pack of Swiss rolls.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
This Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I tell him, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Who knows that Scruffy could be so considerate?
Chad Gumshoe.
Dude, there has to be a higher level than Chad. Like, Cosmo was always up there, but just Gumshoe breaks. He breaks through, man.
It's like a funny video where like Kazuma's theme just fucking blaring, but in the background you can hear Gumshoe's theme slowly coming in.
So literally, it's SpongeBob's house with the jellyfish, Cosmo's theme, and that just it counts, bounce. This. I just got the sickest fucking idea
For an arc.
Not just an arc, a moment.
Oh.
Just a good moment.
Nice.
This will go one of two ways. One, it will never be as emotional as it should be. But at least this story will be a little easier to live with. Or two, it's really dark, but so fucking emotionally well done. Either way, it's going in your birthday present. It's gonna be freaking sick.
Okay.
Dude, I hope you're hyped for that birthday present.
Dude, you and Chris have been hyping me up for different presents right now.
It's almost like Chris and I are Chads or something. I don't know what Chris is planning.
I don't know what he's planning either. He just told me like while at your place, like you should.
Gavin, I'm gonna blow your socks off.
Literally, he said, you know, actually, while we were at Walmart waiting for your phone, he was just like, Gavin, I was gonna make your year. I'm like,
Year?
yeah, that's what I said.
That scares me.
That scares me.
So Gavin, I bought you this bottle of cyanide pills.
That's gonna make your year. I just take it. Oh, it
That'll
didn't.
make your year. The rest of it all at once. Are you gonna have all of them? I love Gumshoe.
This is just a Gumshoe episode.
Dude, every time I come off this stream, I have a different favorite character.
Well,
Every fucking time.
what was it last time? Emma?
Of course it was fucking Emma.
This time it's Gumshoe.
He has a fucking heart of gold, man. He was... He can do it when it counts, man.
He does it when it counts.
Dude, so many characters just carrying so many different, incomprehensibly, unfathomably large burdens. Dude, it's a miracle that Gumshoe can walk. His back should be broken.
Carrying this game.
Yeah! We split the other roll and hit it right then. They split the other roll! He didn't get to eat at all!
Oh yeah, they split one.
Oh no, he got a bite. He got a bite.
He got one fucking bite out of his hard-earned yearly bonus.
And he'll never forget it as long as he lives. Oh.
Why have you treated him like this, Capcom? Why?
He needs a happy ending.
He doesn't need a happy ending. He just needs to be fucking happy. That's not fair. You know, canonically, in our messed up lore, every character in this room, according to that overlay, hates that girl. So his heart of gold is condensed in diamond.
Holy
He's willing to put all that aside to do the right thing. What a fucking man!
He did what no other would.
That sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Where's Gumshoe on our tier list?
He better be up there with fucking Kazuma. He's probably right underneath Kazuma when we made that, because we didn't know
Gimmick tier
that
list.
he's got an adamantium spine.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
right there in S plus.
Base Sogi. Dick Gumshoe. Can do it when it counts tier.
Didn't you want to put based Gumshoe tier?
Something like that. I remember we talked about Gumshoe. Can do it when it counts tier.
Do it when it counts. Like, what is that? That's a form of Sigma. That is a form of Sigma, but it's not about the money.
It's not about the money, pal.
It's not about the money, pal. It's about pictures of Spider-Man. And helping out little girls who just lost their family.
And he did that for that little girl even before her dad died.
Wow. Dude. Emma's gonna have to do a lot of cool shit
For to get beyond Gumshoe.
to top this. How that? I believe in her. I believe in her.
Next game.
Just because she might do something cooler than Gumshoe doesn't mean Gumshoe never did anything cool at all.
He does it when it counts.
He does it when it counts. And for some reason it always counts.
Anyway.
Okay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage laying around, kid.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. Sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it.
Yeah. Her height.
So just these once, I will forgive you.
But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped half of the Swiss. Okay, she's not. Okay, not malicious. All right, she feels bad about that. Oh!
Wow, you really got me there, pal.
At least you got to take a bite. That's an adorable picture.
Are you gonna screenshot it?
Fuck! So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other role. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
She's the only one that stood up for Gumshoe.
Those bastards. Looks at all my own characters. Those bastards.
You're one of your most iconic characters trying to get that man condemned for murder.
You sure feisty, Von.
I'm really sorry, mister.
I already know what the next overlay is. You know the image where the dude is sitting in the complete dark room with the computer in front of him? And it's just, you see Kay in the corner, it's like, what have I done?
Include Gumshoe somehow, you got a deal.
Dude, this is the same arc! Because you know how I was Sholmes, which is literally, basically Iris's dad, and I hated her the whole time, and then at the end he's like, perhaps I treated you too hard.
It's the same shit! Emma went through this shit too!
Emma went through this shit too!
Every assistant goes through this shit!
Every time.
Perhaps we treated them all too harshly.
Actually, you didn't. That was
I
all
did
me.
it. No, you're right.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
What a fucking stream.
I didn't expect to have these kind of emotions. I came here to have fun, damn it.
I almost cried over fucking Dick Gumshoe! I was on the verge of tears over here. I'm just like contemplating.
I actually did tear up a little.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't at this part. It was
Earlier.
earlier. Like, way earlier. I forgot what the line was, but we screen capped it. It was something that Gumshoe said. Has Gumshoe said I can do it when it counts yet? Has he said that? Yeah, that's when I teared up.
Oh. That's like probably the first time we've ever heard that.
Dude, that man has never been encouraged in his life, and he came out with that heart of gold.
It's alright, I'm perfectly.
What about the Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you?
And can you imagine what all their interactions are gonna be like without asshole Virgin of Edgeworth, kind of? Like fully developed Edgeworth?
Based Edgeworth?
Based Edgeworth. Oh man.
If I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe's cleared of all charges, then it's free to go.
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards. Okay, you better.
You better. Of course. I promise.
Alright, I'm holding you to that one.
Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire duration of his duty.
Thank goodness.
Which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Who?
Uh-oh.
Oh, you. Objection. Actually,
It
prove that you're opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who... Shut the fuck up! But Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
Dude, you got this whole courtroom rolling. My phone died. I don't care.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
It's not like we had a chat anyway.
Yeah, it's not like a...
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
What? How dare you talk back with such
I
insolence?
fucking wish you broke your rule just once, man.
If she what?
Broke your rule just once, man.
I mean, she is based in a very strange way for that.
True. You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
I don't care. Von Karma may come off as, like, violent. But she's a woman of class. And I like that.
Oh, and what do we have here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Like, you'd be surprised how common it becomes. Bailiff! Please take this child in. No, bailiff!
Miss Calissa, you. That girl is Mr. Faraday's.
I know. So what?
Oof.
What the fuck? Think just because she's a victim's daughter, she's just the one route around all the crime scenes? This room wasn't the crime scene.
Actually, yeah.
I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak of nothing of getting underfoot. Develop.
This line is not part of the canon, and I refuse to state otherwise.
Let's get back to the real issue at hand.
The issue I created.
Now then, detective, you were in front of the door lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
What?
You see? It isn't obvious that it could only be the detective. I'm starting to think it's her again. She's really trying to push it on Gumshoe.
That means the Great Days Man is free.
Let's go.
That man's freaking me out. He's like a fucking skinwalker. He's like the skinwalker of JoJo.
He's the only person who could have gone to lobby number 2 at the time of the murder.
Oh.
Edgeworth! Miles fucking Edgeworth!
The code is missing, the code is missing, the code is missing, the code is missing, the code is missing.
Don't worry, I've already put in the nothing. What? It's so sus that a defense attorney's acting this way.
Dude, they're just making Phoenix look bad.
No, well, I'd actually say it makes Phoenix look better, because look at what a defense attorney could be. Don't
I
worry.
mean, the whole DL6 nonsense in Part 4 was making defense attorneys also look bad. Because that guy didn't really care about the case.
Marvin Grossberg? Or who are you talking about?
The guy who defended the
Oh, yeah.
Peter Griffin.
That wasn't John Tron. That was Benedict Cumberbatch.
That was Benedict. Yeah, I remember that now.
I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
The investigation is far from over.
We just proved it! Oh, that's right. I was gonna speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? What the fuck are you talking about?
The judge is literally right here. The judge himself is literally right here. The judge himself.
Edgeworth, fucking objection! Do something.
Why is he agreeing with her?
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Negligence. Wait, if she's saying Gumshoe's a criminal, he's talking with the fucking criminal. How much more of an eye on him can he get? If you want something done right, do it yourself.
That's what I'm saying!
Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this.
Seriously!
This is unforgivable as a disciple of Ancon.
Just in general.
Trademark.
Trademark. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. What, you just come in here, say that, and walk out?
So, we're back to square one.
What the fuck? Aren't you the one in charge of this investigation, buddy? Aren't you both? I'm so lost. I thought defense attorneys had no fucking, power.
I'm going to make World War II look like a tea party. This is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence.
That's the worst part. Look at that word.
This investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. This where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were. Oh no, they're accomplices.
I hope not.
Oh no, not the Great Days guy.
Not Detective Bad.
I don't want him to go down with this chick.
Seriously, he deserves better than that. His team deserves better than that.
Dude, he carries the weight of the world on his shoulders. He carries the weight of the world on his shoulders. He was a criminal, so Gumshoe could be base. That man is the whole reason why this entire series happens. He let the voice of love take him higher. Dude, I feel... who needs to get into the Vatican? We have it right here. I mean, come on, Pope. You let the Vatican slip? Sorry, buddy. You didn't stop him from writing this. Bastards.
Never fucking to be continued.
I hate the Catholics. I hate the Catholics.
Oh my gosh, stay.
Whoa,
wait,
hang on. I want to hear the music. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, just click off it.
Help. I forgot Lang was a fucking character.
Wait, this is case 3 and he hasn't shown up yet.
Case 4.
And he hasn't shown up yet.
I mean, this is a prequel. It wouldn't make sense if Edgeworth met him here.
There he is!
No!
What do you mean, no?
I hope he's okay. I don't want him to be the bad guy.
Oh my goodness. No, if he's the bad guy, it only means I'm right.
You know what?
He let the voice of love take him higher. We have to put him on the base Sogi tier. He's part of the base Sogi tier.
Listen, as long as...
He walked so Gumshoe could run.
I've never met a defense attorney that's so unlikable.
I've never met a woman that's so...
How are you more unlikable than... Let me... Hold on.
You know why? Because he's a fun villain.
He's a fun villain. You're just obnoxious.
He's a cool, intimidating villain.
In fact, look at this shit. I just saw that while I was scrolling.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Going in.
Testifies no one was in the hallway. Actually, hang on. No, don't include... never mind. You already took it. I was going to say, don't include the description because it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, just judge. Gender man.
Oh,
I'm mortal. I'm mortal.
what?
I'm mortal.
Wait, is it two M's?
It's immortal.
Yeah,
mortal.
two M's. Yep.
No, that's immoral, Gavin. Try again.
Oh.
Immoral. Immoral. There you go, champ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, this episode has so much. Wow. Oh,
I don't understand how people can willingly miss out on
this game.
this. This is more intense than every Fortnite stream we've done in the past year.
Yeah.
And the fact that you just agreed with me only proves my point.
Yeah, no, Ace Attorney is like up there in terms of my favorite stream series. I think it might be the best one. But
Dude,
there's
so
actual
intense.
there's actual fucking character arcs on these streams too.
Dude, not just character arcs, but human arcs. You and I go through character arcs.
Yeah.
Like, you'll hate someone and be like, you know what, this villain's really cool. And then I'll be like, I hate her. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Not once, not twice, folks.
3!
3 fucking times in a row.
Fucking Emma, which that one happened off screen, but
That was when I legitimately played this game for the first time.
Yep.
And then I'm like, Gavin. You should play it. You should play this game, please. And you're like, what if we just stream it? I'm like, okay.
yep. And then freaking Iris. Yep, Iris of the Integrates. And now Kay Faraday. Boom. And now we also
Dude,
got.
there's gonna be another one in the next trilogy. I'm calling it.
You're gonna fucking hate Truth here or something. You're gonna be like, dude, this girl fucking sucks.
Trushy's freaking weird, man. With the panties. Like, isn't she a kid or something? And then by the end of it, I'm just like, I understand you.
I understand you now.
I don't condone you, but I understand you.
But, yeah, let's start wrapping it up. We've been here. You gotta go home.
I was supposed to go home 45 minutes ago.
Holy shit.
I have to get up in like 7 hours.
We hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. For those of you who did watch or ever gonna watch,
I'm gonna sit in a dark room listening to Great Days.
you should listen to his theme.
I'm gonna sit. Alright, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna sit in a dark room and listen to Great Days.
Yeah, Tyrell Bad. That's his name for when he shows.
He's literally just Great Days.
Oh my goodness.
You know what else I'm gonna download on my Vita?
What?
I can do it with McCown's pal.
That deserves to be on there.
That deserves to be on there. I also kind of want to put the maybe the cross-examination theme.
Do
and
it.
Maybe the definitely the
Pursuit theme.
pursuit theme. Yeah.
Those themes all deserve to be on there.
Yeah. While I'm on my way home, I don't know the names of them.
I'll send you some.
Yeah. Please send me those 4.
Yeah.
Specifically, like the best cross-examination one. I don't want to download like 3 versions of the same one.
The one I use in my stream starting soon, or
The most hype one.
okay, the one I use in my
I
stream
trust your
starting
judgment.
soon. Anyways,
Holy mackerel.
what's up?
That's who you like.
What?
Holy mackerel.
Dude, I forgot these guys were sing, by the way.
Who the frick is Dead Man? Oh.
Who the fuck is dead, man?
Wait, hang on. He looks familiar. He looks like a young, but simultaneously old Omni-Man.
I can kind of see that. And if you're gonna say Omni Man, I'm gonna say J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, but J.K. Simmons' mustache is smaller.
That's fair.
I don't know, I
looks-
feel like I've seen that face
I
before.
feel like he could be a Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen that face before. He's even the right age.
50s, yeah.
Roughly, yeah. Dead Man.
Dead
Could you
man.
imagine if, since that's a name, that was a woman? Dead Man, age female, or age female.
Age, gender.
Gender, female. Age 53. Gender, also 53. I mean, there's like, what, like 73 genders? So if you said gender number 53, you could actually categorize that. I doubt it would still make no sense, but go figure.
We hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, drop a follow, sub, do what you gotta do. You got anything you want to say?
Let the voice of love take you higher, and we will love you even more till the day you find the light. Let the joy of subbing give you those cool emojis.
Thanks.
All related to a memory of days. No, just days.
Breakdown.
They were never great.
Breakdown. Wait. Breakdown.
I'm gonna listen to I could do an accounts pal and break down.
Breakdown. Have a good night.